Welcome to God Above Tarot, ladies and gentlemen. How y'all doing? This is a wonderful evening. It's good to see y'all. I know y'all miss me. I've been dealing with a few people, places, and things, and had places to go and try to catch up on my rest. However, I am happy to be back. All right, I saw some words. Let me say hello, Miss Deja. Hello, Amanda. Okay, Amanda. Thank you for that super chat, Deja. Okay, Miss Deja, if you don't mind, Deja, personal readings I'd like to do. Not here. I mean, unless you don't mind everybody seeing what you hearing what's going on. Okay. Sadira, Burden, good to see you, girlfriend. How you doing? Okay, Miss Deja. Okay. Now, y'all, if you didn't know, Arthur is coming on tonight. That's why I was trying to give everybody a heads up and notice to let you know the Arthur is coming on, and he has something that he would like to announce to everybody. Okay, so I don't know if he's going to do any readings. That's completely up to him. Okay, but I do know that he does have something he'd like to share with everybody in the Cut Above Tarot community. Let me get some more light on in here, light me a few more incense, and I'll be right back. Okay, ladies and gentlemen? All right. All righty. Yay. Okay. So how many people we got on the like button? We got 4 people on the like button, 5 people on the inside. I mean, well, I see that right. All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't mind, per author, everybody that's in the live, or type your number inside the live. Whatever number that's highlighted on your screen, if you number 1, type 1. Hello, Donna. If you number 2, type 2. 3, 3, 4, 4. Every person that came in the live, this is not a good time, little brother. And I, hold on a minute. Yeah, hold on. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Donna is number 1. Evo is number 2. I know Deja was here. Deja, if I'm not mistaken, Deja was first, but Deja lost her spot. So Deja, you're gonna have to type a number in, darling. Donna is 1 on the like. Evo is 2. Okay, Deja. Deja, what number are you? Amanda, what number are you? Oh shit. Yeah, hold on. Well, that's some pretty fucked up shit right there. Well, I'm burning all distractions right now. In the name of Jesus. You need to be careful coming out of there. Because I'm over here trying to fix some shit. Some unnecessary bullshit. Whew. Okay. Welcome.
Hello.
How you doing, Arthur? Ladies and
Good,
gentlemen,
thanks, John.
Arthur is in the building. Okay.
Hi, everyone.
I'm okay. I was letting them know that I didn't know if you was going to do any readings or not. But I think
I
I
will
just got,
do.
pardon me?
I
I'm
will
sorry.
do readings. I will do readings.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Andrew is number 5. Okay.
Okay.
So they did put their numbers in. Amanda and Deja are the two that haven't put their numbers in. They're at work. So
Okay. So Deja is
okay,
4.
Deja's 4.
Andrea 54 is 5.
Evo is 2.
Evo is 2.
Donna is 1.
Who was it?
Donna.
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 Donna
Yeah.
is 1. Who's number 3?
Let me see where number 3 went.
I
Oh,
have you,
nobody wants to
Deja,
be
at
number
number
3?
4.
Okay. Nobody wants to be number 3, huh? All right, ladies. Okay, so we have Amanda, Deja, Sedera Burton should be number 3. I don't know if she's still here. Sedera, are you still here?
That's all right. We'll put Sedera at number 3. That's all good.
Okay, so we got Amanda, Deja, Sedera, Evo, Donna, and Andrea. That's 6 people, right?
Yes. So Amanda's number 6, I'm assuming.
Okay, yeah,
That-
because Amanda's at work as well. So she said she wasn't gonna be able to stay long.
That's all
So that
right.
means she'll be
Amanda,
popping
number
in.
6. You're assigned number 6.
Okay.
Hi, Miss Deja. Thank you for that. Okay. All righty. And if anyone else likes to put their name on, give us a like. Sedalia will keep it in check, and I'll endeavour to keep up with everyone and write it down as it's mentioned. As
I'd
it's
like to
mentioned, just
let you
give it to
know,
me.
Arthur,
Yes.
you're looking mighty young over there. Your face is looking full. Look like you took you a nice long well, it wasn't a short vacation. I can just imagine what a long one would do for you. Yeah, I see lice. Yeah, you look like
Ah,
you're doing good. You look good.
thank you, thank you. It's called sleep.
I know about that. I just don't get as much as I should, but I'm working on it.
I I've had more sleep today than I've had in a very, very long time, Miss Sedalia. So
And then
yeah.
you have on some amazing jewelry. Deja also noticed it. She said she loved your jewelry.
Oh, thank you, thank you. You're going to make me blush now.
Yeah.
Okay. So shall I get
Okay,
into the
so
reading
yeah,
first,
you
Miss
can.
Sedalia?
Oh,
Or
well, I was going to darken my area so that way that the focus will be more on you for right
okay,
now. I was
okay,
hoping we were going to get a meditation by Raina, but I don't think she's available right now. But it's
okay.
okay.
Well,
I, I
well,
did throw
can
a
I?
little.
I'll take people through a meditation, a spoken meditation, if
Oh, that
people
would be
would like.
beautiful. Okay,
Okay.
ladies, gentlemen.
Okay. All right. Now I'm going to take everyone on a spoken meditation. No music, no distractions, no nothing. And I'm going to guide you to a message from your inner self. So all I want you to do is, if you're capable at this moment, is to close your eyes. But if you're not, come back to this meditation and do it when you actually have the time to be able to actually give yourself the space to indulge in this. Do it more than once. Do it daily if you have to. You'll get a lot out of it. Okay. So I'm just going to start at this moment. Right? I want everyone to close their eyes and take a deep breath in. And I want you to hold it for 3 seconds. And then I want you to release it. And on the out breath, I want you to hold the breath with no breath. And then deep breath back in. Hold it. Then release. Again, breathe deeply in. Hold it. And now release. What this is innate of is to actually get you into a really deeper and deeper state of relaxation. Okay. So again, let's breathe it in. Hold it. And release. Now, as you're sitting there, I want you to notice any tension within your body. And if you do, gently ask it to release. I want you to sit back, relax, and just continue your breathing as per normal. When you settle, you're going to find yourself standing at a white pebbled pathway. I want you to take a deep breath in. Hold it. And then release. Now, if you can't visualize this pathway before you, I want you just to feel the earth, the pebbles underneath your soles of your feet. Perhaps you may hear the crunching sound of those pebbles. If you can't feel, hear, or see that, don't worry. Just follow through. You're at a start of a journey. I want you to slowly, step by step, start moving forward in this path. As you're moving through, I want you to feel the gentle embrace of the wind just blowing through your face. I want you to feel the warmth and love that Mother Earth and Gaia is providing. As you're walking, I want you to take a moment to appreciate and feel the love emanating from your environment, knowing that you are fully supported, fully embraced on this journey, on this path of yours. I want you to feel the warmness on your face, but it goes deeper into your soul and your heart space. I want you to have a feeling of love, of support, of guidance, also of joy. The spirit world and ancestry is happy to see you here. As you're walking forward, slowly, step by step, I want you to turn to one side and notice beautiful flowers on either side of your path. Notice the colors. Notice their vibrancy. Notice the type of flowers that there are. I want you for a moment to stop, turn and face the flowers before you, and lovingly ask for permission. May I pick you and take you on my journey. And I want you to reach down and with love say thank you for your service and pick the flower that you are assigned. I want you to take this flower on a journey with you. But before that, I want you to open your hand and have a look really closely at what you have been gifted from the spirit world. The color, the size, the shape, whether it has petals, whether it has thorns, whether it is smooth, whether it is rough, whether it is furry. And if you haven't picked a flower, that's okay. It's not for you. I want you to look in the palm of your hand and I want you to ask the flower, what is it that you have to tell me today? You should feel a nice warm sensation in your hands. Now, I'm going to leave there with you for a moment in silence so that the spirit world and the flower may speak to you. Now you are gently going to hear my voice. And I'm going to encourage you to start to walk gently and slowly ahead again, step by step, feeling the warm, gentle embrace of the wings of Gaia, of the love of the Spirit. Notice any smells, any sensations, any feeling, or any words that come to your awareness as you're walking forward step by step. These two are also a gift from Spirit for you. Also, with the gift of these words, I want you to remember the color of the flower that you picked in relation to the chakras and combine it with the word that you have been granted, or the sensations or feelings, understandings or knowings that you are gifted on this journey. For they relate to that exact place within your psyche. For an example, if the color was red, we are speaking about the base chakra. If the color was orange, or any shade of orange or brown, we are talking about our sacral chakra. If the color was yellow, or any variation of honey or amber, we are speaking about our solar plexus. If the color ranged from greens to pinks, then we are talking about the heart chakra. It's in relation to our emotions. If we go further up and the color was blue or violet, we're actually speaking about our throat chakra and things we need to express in our life. If we go a bit further up to our third eye, if you have intense colors of purple, this is about your intuition. And there's something there that you need following guidance on. If at any stage you saw the metallic color of gold, we are now going to your crown chakra. It may sound unusual that I mention the color gold, but someone out there has chosen a metallic flower. This is in relation to the spirit world and the connection to the higher source. Now, faced with that understanding, I want you to keep on slowly moving forwards. In the distance, you see a bench. And as you walk towards it, and it gets nearer and nearer and nearer, you see someone or something sitting on that bench. Do not be afraid. This can either be a loved one from the spirit world. This could either be an animal or a pet or a guide of some sort, which is from the animal kingdom. Or indeed, this could be your higher self, a version of you which is within you and is part of you, but is not frequently tapped into. For that, you, my dear friends, have your own guidance system and awareness. You too are your own spirit guide. So slowly, you're coming closer and closer to the seat. I want you to look down and greet whomever or whatever is actually on the seat. And ask for permission to sit and have a wonderful conversation. Perhaps it's a word. Perhaps it's a sentence. Perhaps it's an understanding of sorts. Perhaps it's an answer to a solution. Whatever it is, whomever or whatever is on that bench sitting beside you is there to pass on invaluable information through the highest good and higher grace of the Most High, with love and light. I shall leave you in silence for about a minute to sit and have a conversation, or just listen, or just even sit with yourself, the pet, the spirit guide, or the loved one. Just know you are fully loved. I will come back to you in about a minute's time. I'm just going to gently bring you out of that. I want you to thank the person, the animal, or your higher self for being there. I just want to say you can enter this space at any time you like and connect to your higher self at any time that you choose for whatever reason and whenever you need guidance. The spirit world sends you great love. Now, I want you to slowly start to walk back down that white path, back to the direction that you started, armed with the knowledge, understand, and the gift from the spirit world which you have been graced with today. Knowing that you are fully supported and loved by the spirit world. As you're walking down your path, slowly, slowly, you get to a place where it's a little bit denser in energy. I want you to step in that slight denseness of energy and just stand there for a moment. This place is the healing pool. It is the place of pure love, embrace, and heal. Feel Gaia surround you with love, grace, beauty, and healing. Feel it entering the top of your crown, entering your space all the way down to your feet, back up again through your crown, going all the way down to your feet. I want you to sit there for a moment and enjoy the space. When you're ready, thank Gaia and continue to walk down your pathway to the point where you start. When you reach that point, turn back, face the path, put your hands in prayer position at the heart center. Take a little bow and say the word Namaste. The word Namaste is the spirit in me honors the spirit in you. Now, gently open your eyes. Take a few deep breaths and just shake your body and just feel the healing, embrace the message, feel the love, and know that you're supported and loved by many. May I leave that with you. And I hope you have the ability and the presence of mind to go back into those spaces and do this exercise as many times as you need. for that is the gift from Spirit. Now, I have Donna as number 1. So, we're going to start a reading for Donna. Donna, there is something here in relation to a man. In fact, there's a relation here of a father and a son. And I'm going to say a teenage boy. I'm going to say starting from teenage, but I'm going to go even up to the age of 30, because I'm getting the image of a knight, which means we're not a boy, but we're not further. I hear a name starting with G. It sounds like Gerald or Gerard or Jerry, around there, that vicinity. And I'm hearing the word herald. So, in my interpretation of this is about news. You're going to hear some news. Here in Australia, the Herald was a newspaper. It's about a change, and it's fortuitous. It's also a new beginning. I'm hearing someone is taking action. It's the young gentleman. He's taking passionate action. I'm going to get the sense of family, and there's also a completion. Seven and 2, which is 9, which is we're almost completing a cycle. It's about love. It's also about grievances, battles. And it's a new start, 100%. 5, change. It's a new start in relation to the heart space. Spirit, what else does Donna need to know at this time? I need to say that this is a gift, this change. And I got the card, look upon your challenges with a kinder eye. They are not sent to hurt or harm you. Through them, you will grow wise. The Welsh goddess Arianrhod of fate and the cycles will see that it is so. So this is a card, literally, just backing up what I've just said in relation to the cards. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the cards to tell me what piles I need to go to and give you that clarity. First one, the Jacks. Jack and Heart. So again, it's about a younger male. Core issue and challenge. 5 is the change, but what's happening now? King, which is the 3 pile. So that's our desired future state. Our crossing card is on pile 9. The energy impacting the situation. And our highest outcome is on card 4, pile 4. And I feel I need to read out of this book, which is Little Gifts of Power. By Scylla Sturt. So let's see where we have to go here. Again, the Jacks are coming up in full force. And I got 4 and 7. So we have to go to number 47. Don't be obsessive about weight. Real health is about having a strong body and a muscular frame, a good ratio of lean muscle and a padding of fat where nature intended it, rather than dieting constantly to reach some idealistic but meaningless number on a set of bathroom scales. To aid your new exercise commitment, invest in a terrific looking outfit. Find a color and style that suits you, that you feel really good in. Don't be afraid of asking a shop assistant for help and advice. Putting on great gear immediately helps you feel better about the whole process of exercising. It's part of making this new part of your life fun. It's about discovering yourself. It's about embracing who you are. It's about loving who you are exactly the way you are. No ifs, no buts, no maybes. This is what this little book is asking you to gift yourself with today. Now, your core challenge. Let's have a look. We might get clarification more from the cards as well. Okay. The rooster and sunflower. It's communication, but it's in reverse. So that's the core challenge. There's not much being spoken at this stage. And I'm hearing the song, There Ain't No Sunshine When He's Gone. Card 29, the free spirit. You can only change yourself. Now is the time to unleash your free spirit. not try to blend in and be the same as everyone else. So, your core challenge and issue here is all about finding oneself and one's balance in one's life at this stage. It's card 29, which is also 11. It's a master number. But I feel that it's standing in solidarity with yourself. What's happening now? Well, it's on pile 5, which is definitely change. It just landed in my lap. Personal power, healing, entanglements, throat opening. You're actually learning to speak your voice. You're finding your voice after clearly a time of not being able to. What's at the bottom? It's saying sell yourself. Make a list of all the jobs you've had. Yes, even the paper round you did as a teenager and the skills you acquired during the role. You may surprise yourself with how skilled you actually are. So, what's happening now is you're actually learning and finding who you are, what your value is, and what you offer as a person, as a human being. And I think that's one of the loveliest things that could ever be granted, is the ability to find one's soul mission. Your future desired state. Well, there are some things that you're leaving behind. And I feel there's 3. Pegasus is the bottom card, which is actually showing. So I feel that you're leaving behind an animal, perhaps even a horse or something along those lines in relation to this. Or there's a separation from an animal, a significant connection for you. It could almost be like a puppy, like a dog. But I see big bright eyes and ears that are listening. Perhaps you might even take it with you, I'm not quite sure, because it's actually showing itself. So there's an impression of an animal, a significant. I'm also getting something green. So perhaps there's a bird, or you're leaving behind birds of some sort. Perhaps in your environment, or perhaps a well-loved bird. I want to say like a lovebird or something like that, which could also be symbolic of the heart space and leaving behind a love. Now, this was in reverse. So, your future desired state is the 5D, the healing temple, and astral travel. So, I feel that you're ready to embark on a journey. I feel that you want to, in many ways, I actually feel that you want to travel, that you want to journey somewhere in particular. Yeah. All your hopes is for travel, to escape. Now that could mean many different things. But it's also about healing, of course. And I feel a good dose of sunshine and a sandy beach with nice crisp water under our feet. It's cathartic. Yes, I also get a feeling, a real sense and understanding and knowing that this connection with water is a significant one. Oh, I'm going to say there will be tears, right? Because this connection is a 5-dimensional connection, so it was a spiritual connection. But I feel that you want to also connect to a distant shore, a distant harbor is what I'm hearing. A journey lesser traveled is what I'm understanding. And it's in relation to our roots, where we were. Because I'm feeling like, I want to say like a farmhouse, or back to, as I'm saying this, I'm getting the impression of like a nana or a grandma. So I'm getting a sense of going back to my roots and also finding oneself in one's roots. We're still on number one with Donna, Deja. Now the crossing card, the energy impacting your situation, Donna. Well, it's the Seven of Swords. But you're gathering two, taking two with you. But what I'm finding here is that you've actually got a bird in a cage and taking it with you. So I get a feeling that there is an animal in a connection that you will be taking with you, regardless. But there is great sadness as well. But also the card is Awakening Genius, which is card 29, which again is an 11. You know. You know what you know. And there's no doubt about that. Now, your highest outcome. Well, it landed on pile 4, which is 100% balance. Let's have a look what the cards have to say. I need to get this one. All right, your highest outcome. Well, it's the Thunderbolt, but it's in reverse. So your highest outcome is actually peace and quiet, serenity, having a breathing space. I just feel just a sigh of relief. No weight on my shoulders. Okay, that's where I feel you're heading. And what's heading? I'm going to say that you're going to go into a slower paced reality. Yeah? One with less fighting. There's no art of war there. There's just a, yeah. as soon as all of this transpires. And something's got my attention here, so I'm just going to pick it up because it sizzles. And it's disappointment in some affairs. So it's clear that there's a lot of disappointment and purging. But I want to say that where you're headed is peace, calm, serenity, love, embrace, and actual joy. I have to say joy. That's what I'm getting. Now, Donna, namaste. I will leave that one with you. Now, number 2, Evo. Evo, Evo, Evo. Let's go and see what Evo has in store. There's a queen on the bottom of the deck. Someone you've been dueling with. Whether that's a good or bad thing, we're not quite sure at the moment. Because I feel there's a challenge here. 100% challenge at the core issue in relation to a female. Oh dear, here we go. Okay. Okay. That's 8. So it's fortuitous, this dueling. Yeah. 3. I'm going to say there's a third party. There's a third party situation in relation to love. But that not necessarily mean another person. It may actually be another situation that this one is actually in love with. Now that could actually be something like work, just so you know. Because sometimes the love of our life may not actually be a physical human being. It may actually be something entirely different. As I said, work, I'm going to say it's more than likely work or a particular environment that I feel that they don't maybe want to let go of. So, yes, a third party can actually be a place or a thing or an area or a country or a culture, right? Take it as it resonates. I'm just giving you all of what I'm getting intuitively here, right? So don't always jump to the worst case scenario. Sometimes it's more innocent than what we give things credit for. But I'm telling you now that they fought for this, you know, and they will fight to keep it with a passion because I feel that this is part of their wealth and their when I say wealth, it may not necessarily be money, it may actually be their health or their balance and stability, which is also wealth in many ways. That could also be mental stability. Yeah. Again, it just keeps on coming up, so I'm just going to give it to you. There will be a change. There will be a change. Yeah. You will get balance. You will get, again, the 8 is coming out with the clubs, as in, the wands. So we're fighting for it, is what I'm going to say to you. And king. Okay. And there's two masculine energies here, right? Which suggests to me very, very, very clearly, right, that both parties, male or female, take it as a resonance, right? Or even, we don't go there, male or female, or any gender, is actually fiercely determined, yeah, and using their masculine energy. Both parties, male or female, right? Because I feel we're the art of war. I just keep on getting the art of war is a well versed thing here. It's I feel I want to say the pen is mightier than the sword, but in this instance, I feel that the club is mightier than everything else. We will fight for what we believe in. Yeah, I'm really sensing that. Yeah, we will fight for anything to get what we want. Very masculine, very very full on energy. And there is a new beginning. There is a new cycle. I'm going to say it's golden. I'm sensing diamond, but I want to say anniversary, right? So take that word as it actually resonates, yeah? Because I'm hearing like golden jubilee. Yeah, I'm hearing golden jubilee, which to me suggests it's a long term, fruitious, yeah, stable, yielding fruits. Long haul. I want to say diamond in the rough as well for some reason. But a diamond in the rough can always be polished to shine as bright can be, just so you know. And young, masculine, go-getter energy here. Beautiful. I'm glad you're understanding all of it. So, now let me go into the piles. I'll select 5, as before. Okay. Well, the way this is laid out, I'm going to read the energetic numbers of what's going on here before I go into the parts. New start, 432. So it's the final countdown and it's the conclusion of something because it's a 9, right? So there's a conclusion. It's the final countdown. It's a conclusion. It's a new start, but it's also a conclusion to an era. Yeah. So yeah, it's a conclusion to a claiming. Beautiful. Well, that's what's here for you. So it's all yours. All right, there, there. There. Okay. There. Interesting. There. Yeah. All right. Let's have a look. What else is going on here? What does Evo need to know? We haven't finished with you yet. But that's all right. You can come back and listen to it if you need to. All right, Evo. Let's cut it. It can be challenging to decide which way to turn, but this Paleolithic British goddess will help you choose what is right for you at this time. Ask for help and you will know what is best. So you've got a few choices here, Evo. And help's at hand. I want you to sit in your space and ask yourself, what do I really want? And know help is at hand. Because when we know what we really want, find the details, we're able to grab them. You're welcome. I'm just going to share that because comment sections won't be on afterwards. Evo just said that through the meditation, the trance state, Evo saw diamonds and all the rest of it. So this is a confirmation of the reading. The British goddess of sunlight and flowers, Cordelia, urges you to receive the blessings of nature. When she comes, you will be drawn forth to bond with the natural world, bringing you serenity and joy as you walk your path. Isn't that what we were just talking about? You could hear me shuffle, so I'm just going to show it to you. Yeah. That's lovely. It's just beautiful, beautiful confirmations there. Such a blessing. Let's go to your core issue and challenge, Eva. Let's have a look. And Miss Sedalia, if anyone else asks for a reading or anything like that, just notarize it for me. Your core challenge. It's the owl and it's in reverse, Eva, which means you can't see some things in the dark. You're in the dark about a few things. And that's providing a bit of a challenging situation for you. Of course, we're humans. It makes sense. But remember, the owl actually sees through a different set of eyes, a different perception and perspective. Go inwards. You will see what you need to. Card 45, the dreamer. 45 is 9. 9 is change. So your core issue and challenge is the change as well, right? Which is understandable. Human beings like familiarity in many, 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 many instances. In fact, almost all of them, unless they're so uncomfortable that there is no other choice but to change. But the dreamer says, look to your day and night dreams for guidance. Keep dreaming, keep envisioning, and give back by helping others realize their dreams. But that's your challenge. Let's go for one more. And the protector. Surround yourself with people who lift you, accept you as you are, believe in your vision and purpose, and bring out the best in you. The challenge is that you may not have had quite that many supportive people around your environment. So I understand, especially it's hard to see when people aren't actually showing you either. And I feel showing you, I'm going to say love, right? But love it's more than an emotional thing. Love is like support or being in someone's environment and encouragement and that sort of stuff. That's also what love is. And I feel that the challenge here is that you haven't been gifted or granted, I want to say granted, overly external encouragement. And your challenge is you're worried about money. And you're on the inside looking out, and the out looks rather green, but you're stuck in let's just say a barn of sorts. Yeah, not quite comfortable at the moment, and that's your challenge. But I want to say to you that your confined spaces are actually, it is your issue and your challenge, but also look at the bigger picture. Know that there is a bigger picture, yeah? Okay. Now, what's happening now? Your present. 4. It's balance, right? We've given you the card of balance. Pile 4, balance. Let's go further into it. All right. I feel that won't be any more fighting, yeah? I feel things were going too quick in a situation. I feel like the horse had rode off, and you're like, but I'm still here. Yeah. But what's happening now is things are slowing down. Yeah. I feel you can meander over to the horse and kind of jump on. Yeah. You've caught a break. Yeah? And there were battles with a female. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to say a patriarchal energy, yeah, sitting on their throne. But what's happening now? It's in reverse. So that's past. Yeah. And now you have the key. And you can actually see where the lock is. Yeah. You're holding the key and you can see where the doorway is. You can unlock it. That's what's happening now. You need to understand this. And there's a doorway and the journey's opening. And it's all golden. Were you perhaps the one that grabbed the golden rose? There's deep healing, understanding, and seer, SEER. So it's your intuition that's on point. Yeah, you can see. And again, we're going to go back to your dream state. you can see. That's where you're seeing. And it is also a deep healing for you. Now, future desired state. Let's go here. Well, it's the star, but it's in reverse. Are you afraid of being seen? Because have you been playing small? Are you afraid to shine? Are you holding yourself back is the real big question. Now, these aren't questions I want you to answer, right? To me, these are the questions I want you to answer to yourself. Yeah. Because I feel that I can't see how a star wants to hide. It doesn't make sense to me. So it says to me, you're a bit conflicted by actually getting what you want. So I know what you want, but you got to understand, right? You need to work on this bit, your perception. Who told you that you can't have it? Is the big question. Why can't you have it? Why can't you shine? Who has belittled you to the point where you feel that you shouldn't? That's my big question to you. And that is the big question to your inner self, right? Because there's an underlying current here, right? You may not see it. Thank you. Yeah, I thought so. It makes sense what you just said. I'm not going to repeat it because what you said isn't going to be part of the live. So it makes sense to me. But you just want to do the opposite, right? It's, I'm telling you, you want to do the opposite, but you're not. I'm going to go a bit further into this. Let's see if Evo needs a little bit of advice, right? Okay. The knock on the on the roof suggests to me, I was thinking, well, you can't really hide a shining star. It's like trying to put the sun in a bag and closing the bag and pretending it's not going to like burn through the bag and everything else in it and still be what it is. Right. Now this is in reverse. So your future desired state, but this is in reverse. Higher ground, belief, mastery, and meditation. You don't want to take the higher ground in relation to all of this, nor should you have to. I am my own keeper. I write my own story. Knock on the roof. I'm ready to get out and shine now. Yes, you are. Because the affirmation is I am my own keeper. I write my own story. That is your future desired state. And all I'm going to say to you is embrace it. If that's what you want, embrace it. Because how can you hide a star? It's going to shine anyway. In fact, it shines more in the dark. You can see it better in the dark. So the more you try to hide it, the more it's going to be obvious that you're hiding it, which is really funny to me. Can you see the humor in all of this? Right, now, energy impacting your situation. Okay, which is an interesting set of cards. Well, the first card there is pride. But I feel it's a sense of your own pride. And that's not a bad thing. That's actually a good embrace of energy. I'm just going to outright say to you. Right. Your perception of adventure is looking good. August, the month of August, and I'm talking about the closing months of August, so the 29th, 30th, or 31st of August is important here in relation to this. That's the energy impacting your situation. Now, August, also Virgo, the star sign Virgo, is impacting your situation. Virgo. And what's hidden is fairness, but it's in the upright. So I feel that you've been more than fair, but it's impacting your situation. And efficiency. Yeah. The fairness has been viewed as a bad thing. Right? That's the energy impacting your situation. I'm going to say to you, no, it's not a bad thing. Fairness is fairness, right? It just is. One way or the other, we get rewarded for good deeds. Doesn't matter what we do and how we do them, right? A good deed is always served really well. 5. Okay. Highest outcome. Right, 5. Let's have a look here. Well, right. I need to do 2 things here, but that's all right. Your energy, your highest outcome is 9, so it's the conclusion. Again, it's change. Grounding. I'm hearing turning night into day. And grounding. Right. There's an image here of a potato, right? But a potato grows underground. But there's so much value and nutrition and a potato is able to sustain itself in the darkness, number one. It grows in the darkness and it grows underground, right? So this has been your growth. But it's also a nourishing and a sustaining meal. which means that turning night into day is what I intuitively said, is that, you know, through your growth, through the darkness, it's actually given you your grounding, and it's going to give you and provide you the nourishment that you actually need and have always asked for. Affirmation: I believe in the power of imagination and make time for my creativity. So it's saying, embrace yourself and who you are. Do the things that you so desire to do, right? But not only that, it's not only easy to grow, easy to feed people, it's actually of a high nutritional value and will sustain for a longer term. Yeah. And that is your highest outcome, right? This is why you got put where you got put. It was a blessing in disguise. The shade, the darkness, was a blessing in disguise. It was a blessing for you, my friend. Let's go here, just one more. I've got a chili in reverse. Now, your highest outcome and chili in reverse. Chilies are actually quite to the top. Yeah, like, yeah. A bit offensive sometimes, to be honest with you. Like, so it's in reverse. So I actually feel there's the I'm gonna say there won't be a bitter taste in your mouth, right? At the end of all of this. There won't be no sting, no shock, no burn. Yeah, no, yeah. No cause and effect kind of like, you know, repercussion is what I'm gonna say to you. Right? So there won't be no sting, there won't be no burn anymore. Absolutely. That's exactly what the darkness is there for. It's to germinate a seed, but germinate a seed in its space and its time. Yeah. And when the seed is ready, it will start to crack its shell open and start to grow up. Yeah. Because instinctively the seed will always grow to the sun. I'll let the past go. Well, yeah. Your new phase will actually make it easier for you. Much easier for you. May I leave that with you, Eva? And many, many blessings. Sadira, number 3. Third on the list. Mr. Dahlia, do we have names of 7, 8, and 9 on the like buttons? Is there anyone there that would like to tell me who's highlighted on their like on their thumbs up on their screen as number 7? And if there's no name, I'm just going to label it number 7. And whoever is on number 8 and whoever is on number 9, please. I know you're number 4, Deja. I've got you down on the list. That's all right. I'm notarizing that 7, 8, and 9 have been all right. A cut above is 7. Yes, I've notarized everyone else. Quenisha is number 8. And I need number 9. That's all right. It will come when it comes, that confirmation. All right. Okay. Bitching hour is number 9. Excellent. All right. Doesn't matter. I'll honor all those likes. So now we're on number 3, Sedera. All right, Sedera. I'm not sure if you're still here or not, but it doesn't matter. Or Sedera. Okay. What does Sedera need to know today? Shakti, the Hindu divine mother, lifts you when you fall, cradles you when you cannot go, and sends you forth when it is time to move forward. Now that Shakti watches over you, for you are beloved. Within you there is power, and yet you hold back its full expression within the world. The Middle Eastern Asteri releases you from any inhibition around the use of your power. It is safe and blessed for you to be mighty. So we have an issue here of Sedera of not being able to move forward. But also, I want you to know that you are blessed and supported to do so. I feel there's a choice here as well between two different situations. And I heard the word volatile. So one's a bit, So this here about stripping away authentically what's not yours. So whatever's not yours, you need to remove. And then you'll be blessed by that removal. Now, Sedera, I'm going to go into your cards and see into the playing cards and see, a whole bunch of things has actually fallen out of my hands. And what was obvious to me is this in relation to a woman, a mature woman. Yes? I'm going to say that it's also a challenging situation because I feel that we've had a bit of battles here as well in relation to this. Differences of opinion. I'm hearing the word grievances. We have 6, 5, 8, King and 10. And 8. I feel that the older archetypal energy, masculine energy in your life, where this is, I want to say papa or grandpapa, is actually on your side. Now, whether that's in the physical or whether that's in the spiritual realm, I feel they're on your side. I feel they're always on your side. And I feel that's the problem. It's the perception of someone else. Oh yeah, that's the truth. It was a perception of someone else feeling like how do I say this? Feeling like there was favoritism in relation to you, right? So this is like a guardian energy, like a parental energy. Now, this could quite possibly be also like a grandparent or a masculine, an older masculine, which may not necessarily have been your father, but has been a father figure to you. Because I'm getting an older gentleman here, and it feels quite grandpapa-ish actually. And I want to say grandpapa for some reason. So he had a specific title that you knew him by, but he's also wearing a hat. And he's quite a thin man. And he lived to a very old age. Or that he actually stood the test of time. Because I feel that he's lived through many battles. And I'm also getting the understanding here that we're actually quite industrious. It would make things work on a shoestring budget and air. So out of nothing. It's kind of like we're pulling rabbits out of a hat. But the an air, AIR, is actually an important reference, and air. And I'm getting the sense of aeroplanes here, propellers, aeroplanes, propellers, and air. And there's also news over airmail, so the old letters. So there's news about this as well. There was or there will be, and air. It's almost like I'm a postal worker flying a plane across water. That's how it feels like. It's definitely over water, over two distant shores, harbours, lands, over water, and definite notification coming in. Airmail, official airmail, but these are handwritten letters, conversations, the old way, and air, 100%. We're back in a bygone era, is what I want to say. It was about family, and it was about family stability, love, loyalty, and then a change. And the change led to a fortuitous situation, but it was also one that was fought over in relation to this gentleman. He was well versed in the art of war, but I'm hearing the pen is mightier than the sword in this instance. So it was more about what was written right? There were things written, documented in writing, official. Which has led to a fortuitous, yeah, stability. It's led to the led to a gold mine is what I want to say. Yeah, so it was all the tens here. Yeah, because again, the 8 wanted to come out in relation to the heart space as well. So yeah, whatever was written led to a prosperous situation and a happy, fortuitous gold mine, emotionally and also monetary, I feel. I want to say clever ducky. And in saying that, he's got this smile. He's got a very nice smile. He might actually have some metal or something in his teeth or a gap or something like this. There's something here physically. It's very distinct. It's like there's a distinct topper up, yeah, in his smile. You would recall that or you would know that. It made his smile unique. So whether it's a little gap or just a little bit of a crooked tooth or something along those lines, yeah. But I see a loving sort of look. There's like a look of warm embrace as he's gazing down on you. It's like one of great affection and love, but in a sincere way. Sincerity. Right. So let's go to our core challenge. What's happening now? Our desired state, our energy impacting the situation, and the highest outcome. All right. So we have 4, King, 2, and 5, which was hidden. So 7. All right. There's a change coming up. There's a change in the energy impacting the situation that is coming up. One's obvious and one change is actually hidden. You can't see it yet in relation to the energy impacting the situation. Tarina, if you actually press the like button up the top and claim it as number 10, I'll give you a reading as number 10. But you have to claim the like button. And welcome to the channel. Okay, so let's go to 4. King. 2. I'm going to mix it up. 5. And 7. Excellent. Right. We've claimed it. Beautiful. So number 10 was Trina. Trina S. Beautiful. All right. So, Sadera, the core challenge and issue right now. It's the archetype of the prostitute, right? But its light attribute is accentuates the challenge of surviving without negotiating the power of your spirit. So it's not being a sellout. Yes, is your core challenge and issue today, which is, I actually think it's actually quite noble. Yeah, to actually stand on your authenticity and on your moral ground, and not being a sellout. And again, it's in relation to the female that we were speaking about earlier. Yeah, the challenging matriarchal. The challenging thing here is you're sitting and waiting. You're sitting and waiting, but you want to take action, but you're sitting and waiting. It's like, I'm ready. I'm ready to go, but I'm sitting and waiting, and that's your challenge. Yeah. So they've been put on the back burner. Yeah. And that is an issue for you, a challenge, an issue. That's that one. And the word conviction is coming. So you're actually set in your opinion. And that is the challenge and the issue. You have a moral standing. And don't matter what anyone else got to say about it, you have a moral standing. And I have to say, good on you. I agree. So, what's happening at present? There's healing division, and there's teamwork, and there's freedom. There's healing division. So that makes sense as to why both of those landed on this one, because your desired state and what's happening now were both on the same, and it was in relation to the 5. So there was something here that's seen and something here that was unseen, unknown by you. So there is division, but there will be teamwork. And things flew out of my hand, so it's also going to say what's happening now is going to be out of someone's hands. It's going to be taken away from them. The balance of power, whether they like it or not, it's going to get out of their hands. And then I got the card, the game changer. How confident you feel about magic and change, especially your ability to magically change yourself and your situation, is crucial. Stand your ground. What you don't see is the impossible situation that you view as impossible is actually quite possible. But it's a waiting game. They're waiting for you to bend and meld and break. You will get your desired state by standing your ground. I'm going to say that to you outright. And the archetypal card of the damsel has come up, but it's in reverse. So its shadow attributes is waiting for a knight to provide you seduction by romantic illusion. So you're waiting for someone to save you, right? I'm going to say to you, by just sitting in that state, in your conviction, you'll actually save yourself. 100%. And the archetypal of the father has come through. Talent for creating and supporting life. Positive guiding light within a tribal unit. Again, I'm going to go back to the fatherly figure, the older gentleman, who stood the test of time and was actually put things in writing, right? That's important because there's news in relation to that, and it's coming from abroad, across water. So your future desired state and what's happening now is both the same thing. What's obvious and what's not seen is change and change. There's a division in relation to healing, which is obvious, differences of opinion, but what you don't see, what's hidden, right, is standing in your conviction. It will all sort itself out, right? There is something that you're not going to see, but it's in writing. It's going to come across the board over water, right? Over two distant shores or two shores. Distant shores could be the next door neighbor, it just depends on your perception or perspective of what distance actually is. In saying this, as I've said this, it may actually come from a connection which isn't directly close to you as well. And I'm talking about an emotional connection, yeah, how we bond with people, family, and that sort of stuff. Might be from a family unit, but it's a bit distant, right? And it also, because water is emotion, so it could be that as well. A connection which isn't an emotionally invested connection emotionally, but is still connected to you. Because there's healing, division, teamwork, and freedom. So what you don't see is the teamwork. So the someone's on your side, and the freedom. All you see is the divisions, the inability to heal. But there is things that have fallen out of that person's hands. What's fallen out of that person's hand is the spell card, which is their enchantment, which means that people are going to see through it because it's in reverse. So their words aren't longer believable or enticing or enchanting. And it's in reverse. So I'm going to say it's the card of resentment. Yeah. Someone's going to be very sorry that they did what they did. I'm just going to say it outright. Now, and highest outcome. Let's have a look here. Sadira. Well, this card is in the wrong pile. I am my own keeper. I write my own story. Right? Again, stick to your laurels. That just slipped in. That was from before. I don't know how it ended up in this pile, but it did. So there you go. That's yours as well. Your highest outcome. Stick to your gun. Stick to your laurels. Stick to your morals. Stick to your convictions. All right. Let's see now. My body is rich. I'm abundant. I'm provided for. Your body is an obvious example of nature's abundance. Hundreds of billions of cells are provided for. You may not feel that at this stage, but let me tell you, you will be. I'm here to serve. I'm here to inspire. I'm here to love. I'm here to live my truth. You are made for a higher purpose. So there's a bigger picture. There's a bigger reason for all of this outcome. Yeah? Bigger picture. And it's clearly it's a gift. But you see, it's a gift that will give to others. Yeah. It will serve others as well. You can center yourself at will, but it's in reverse, right? I'm going to say your highest outcome is actually to sit in your space, yeah, and chill out a bit, right? You need to take on the highest outcome is seeing things in a bigger picture, yeah, bigger picture. Because I want to say it's not just about you. This whole situation isn't just about you. It's about someone else as well. It's about someone else's perspective, but someone else's journey in life. Yeah, and their misunderstandings, but it's a historical one. It's an ancestral. It's been there for a long time. I'm going to say from childhood. Okay. May I leave that with you, Sadira? Namaste. Okay. Deja, number four. Number four, we have Deja. Deja. Are we still here, Deja? Or has Deja fallen asleep on me? With too much enthusiasm. You're welcome. Okay, Deja. I want to say deja vu. Deja vu. Deja vu. Something's happening all over again. Miss Deja vu. There's a repeat performance. A repeat. Yeah. I feel like I've seen it all before. Yes, there you go. Because that's what I'm getting. Deja vu. I've experienced this before. I've seen this before. I know what it looks like. I know what it smells like. I know how it pans out. I've seen it. Yes, I know. There you go. I'm glad you know. That's what they're telling me. Deja vu. We're going around in circles, chasing our tail, so to speak. The question is it fun? That's like that's a rhetorical question. It really has no answer. Because, well, there has no answer, right? Because the question is, do you enjoy chasing your own tail? You kind of do. Just like the puppy that hasn't learnt that its tail's attached to its bum and it will never be able to grab it. And when it does and bites it, it's like, ouchie. Yeah? And we're spinning round and round and round and round and round and round and round. We get dizzy. We kind of, and then we kind of go, and do it all over again. I'm sure a puppy has absolute fun. That's the game of chasing one's tail. It's a game. And sometimes in our later years, we do it over again. Hey, wasn't that fun? I know. That's the answer to your latest question. I know. Have you ever gazed upon a young little puppy with all its enthusiasm and all its might, goes round and round and round and round chasing its tail because it's a fun game, yeah? And then gets exhausted, collapses. But then it forgets what it did last week. And it goes and chases his tail around again. Because it's enthusiastic. It enjoyed it. Because, oh, that was fun. I kind of got a thrill out of that because it was fun. And then collapses in exhaustion because it can't catch its tail. But then goes and does it again. And you see these little puppies doing this all the time. The thing is, they're puppies. There comes a time where they fully appreciate what they're actually doing and they see it and then come to the bigger picture understanding that even if I do catch my tail and bite it, I'm actually going to just bite my own bottom and it's going to hurt. So even if I do achieve my goal, I kind of end up injuring myself in the process. So that's just a little story of observation of a puppy I once had. Take it how it resonates, if at all. Now, let's have a look here. What are the cards going to tell me right now? More like, what are the numbers going to tell me? 5, Jack. So change in relation to a gentleman. It's clubs, so this is battles. 10. It's coming to an ending, the battles, the fighting. There's 2 feminine energies. There will be a choice. Let me just do this one more time just to see if I'm seeing the same thing. I'm just shuffling, yeah. Remember, take things as they resonate, leave things that don't. Remember, everything's a free will choice and you get to choose your life because it is your life. you know, these are a guide. Just remember, you're at the helm at your craft, and you get to steer your ship where you want to. There's an 8 and there's a 10. So there's a completion here and 2, which is there. Okay. There's a 10 and a 10. So there's completion. And another 10 in relation to a man. Have you been seeing the number 1010? Deja. 1010. If you have, it's an indication that this is for you 100%. If you haven't, notice when 1010 actually comes up and see what's being said around your environment. See what words you hear, who's around you, what you're seeing, what the stories are about, all the rest of it, the environment, everything. Yeah, it's actually going to give you what you need. Yeah, and it's going to be an external force. It's just going to be a confirmation of one way or the other, whatever it is that gets granted to you. All right. So there is a change with the gentleman. 1010, yeah, definite completion of something. It's actually it's a fortunate state of events. And 2, which means there's going to be 2 1010. So there's a partnership of sorts. It's in relation to a king, right? So perhaps the situation is maturing. Well, the situation is maturing, but is it the person that's maturing, coming to a different perspective, putting down options, and deciding on one thing or another? Because there is a decision here, there is a change here, there is a decision. But where that goes and how it's made, that's out of my hands and your hands. It's actually in the hands of the gentleman. And 10 again. So there is a change. Yeah. It's a beginning of a new cycle, right? It's also a 1 and 2. So 2 2. 2 2. The number 2 2. 2 2 and 2 2 2 or 2 2. Yeah. If you're noticing those numbers, they're actually speaking to you on a I'm going to say they're going to unlock something for you. Right. Okay. Now, let's go into the beautiful. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Excellent. All right. Now let's go into challenge. What's happening now? Bear with me. Oh, okay. Let's go. Eight, 7, 5, 2, 2, 2, and yeah. All right. Deja. Let's have a look. What does Deja need to hear from these cards? I want to say things are almost out of your hands. You haven't dropped them yet, but things are almost out of your hands, right? You've still got a grip on something. Too fast, as in speed, or as in not consume? What was the word fast, Deja? Was it too fast, as in motion, or do not consume? Because that's what the meaning is. There's either two versions. It's either we're going too fast, or it's asking you not to consume. That's what that is. Okay. Saga. The Nordic goddess Saga blesses your life story. You must shape your life as if it is a legend waiting to be told. What will be your legacy? Live how you wish to be remembered, bright soul. I seem to recall this is actually the running storyline. Each time we cross paths about a bigger picture, a legacy, Deja. Solace. This British goddess Solace will bless you with her cleansing waters, washing away your doubt, dissolving all complacency. Your tears are now bathed away, and in their place is your cleansed spirit. All right, Deja, let's go into it. Core issue and challenge. The boar and pumpkin and confidence is in reverse. That's your core challenge. You don't trust in yourself. You're trying to dig for something. You're doing too much digging. You don't trust in what you already know. Your core challenge is letting go of anger and forgiveness. And it's a past life healing. So you've done this before. Your core challenge is abundance in reverse. So lack. Your core challenge is a Queen of Cups, which means that you've been provided for on your throne quite nicely. That's what we're afraid to let go of. And Phoenix in reverse. So you're afraid to dissolve your current self and your current labels, expectations, and all the rest of it, what you've been told, and actually rebuild from a standpoint of your own, who you are, right? Yeah, that's it. I didn't want to bring that up, but yes, that's all I'm going to say. Yes. Yeah. Yes. All right, what's happening now? There's a fine line between the two, my darling. There are different levels of that. I'm not going to repeat what you said verbally because they won't be in the comment section after this. But okay. I have to say there is a choice of two. And I'm talking about you now. Right? That's the honest truth. That's the 10-10. And it kept on coming up. That's why I shuffled the cards and redid to see whether or not there was a different energy. And then the energy shifted to the male. Then again, a 10 came up. So again, it's a choice, right? And it's out of your hands, right? That choice can't be made by you. It has to be made by them. I can't tell you who it is, but I can tell you the choice has to be made by them. There will be a choice made by them. They clearly have to drop one to keep one, or juggle both and lose both. I didn't say that. I said there's a situation here where he has to make a choice. I can't tell you what choice he's going to make. It's none of my business, right? What I'm going to say to you, it's actually the choice is out of your hands. It's in someone else's hands. You will soon find out what the choice will be. Yeah. Because there's a change relating, it's a change, quick one, in relation to this masculine energy, right? So there will be a choice, but there is a choice right now that they have to make, right? So, well, it depends. That word is quite broad. You can be cheating without actually being sexually active. It's even like with friendships. You could be cheating by deliberately not investing in something and investing in something else, but pretending to be investing in something, right? So, as I say, it just depends. It could actually be an energetic exchange, but there is an exchange. It's not necessarily a sexual exchange, right? Thank you. Confirmation. But that word is very broad. The word cheating is very broad, right? It depends. When you're investing in one thing, you're not investing in something else, right? You just can't. There's no equality here, right? So it's a choice. Now, the choice is, where are we going to invest our focus, our energy, our time, all the rest of it, right? That is the choice that's going to be made. And it's going to be made very soon, because we're jumping from a knight into a king, right? Now, a king takes full responsibility, and like, yes, I claim this, right? They claim their actions, they claim everything, right? They take ownership of what they've done, right? That's how they become a king. They're no longer, running around as an energetic, mindless being, teenager, right? Now they've actually elevated to a level of ownership. Now, that is actually coming up. So the change is actually coming quite quickly in relation to the night energy, which is less well versed in the sense of maturity, right? But when we get to a king, we're actually stepped into an ownership of who we are, right? That's coming up, right? I just want you to know that. I just want to make that really clear. But that choice isn't made by you, because you're not the one who's conflicted, right? You are conflicted because of, but you're not actually the one who's creating the situation, the seesaw, right? The one who creates the seesaw is the one who has to actually decide which seat they're going to sit on, right? That's going to happen very soon. And they're going to mature into the ownership of their choice and decision, right? Do you understand now what I'm actually saying? Okay. Okay. What I see is someone making a choice where they're going to sit on this seesaw, right? Wherever they sit is where, right? It's where they're going to place their roots, right? And the other one is just going to be up in the air. That's how a seesaw works, right? So, it's a choice here, but it's not one you can make. Now, number 11 on the like, who are you? So I can actually document you down and give you a reading. Even if you're not here physically, you can still come back and get your reading. And as I'm waiting for number 11 to actually show themselves, I'm going to go and continue Deja's reading. What's happening now? What's hidden? All right, what's happened now? It's here, but it's in reverse, right? So things are still up in the air, but that's very clear. Yeah. The archetype card, the Exorcist. So that is the light attribute, freeing yourself and others of destructive impulses. So that's what's happening now. Letting go of the attachment to the outcome and allow the outcome to be the outcome. Yes. Because there's nothing you can actually do about it. You have to just wait. Now, this is in reverse. I welcome healthy, loving relationships, but it's in reverse. So what's happening now is you actually don't want to let go of a situation, but that's quite obvious. Otherwise, you would have, right? Now let's go to future desired state. Now, that fell on pile 5, the card 5, which is change. So clearly, kind to the readers, they give a lot of the energy out of kind donations. Okay. All right, 5. Keeps on falling out of my hands. So let's see. I'm going to have to open all of these because they fell out 3 times. I'm just going to read them as a whole. Just bear with me just one moment, right? Because I need to see it as a bigger picture. Five things are actually hidden from you, and two are obvious, right? So your future desired state, well, actually three. Sorry. Your future desired state from the cards that are obvious, right, that are upright, that you are very clear about, is just say yes. I honor self-worth by asking for what I want, but it's in reverse, right? So you're not asking for what you want. And sacred space, positive outcome, clarity, lucky attraction, removing obstacles, right? So you don't want obstacles. You want to just hear the word yes, right? But you're not actually asking for what you want. Right? Because it's in reverse. Is this a situation, right, Deja, I'm going to ask you a question and I need you to answer it honestly, but in your own private space, right? Because this is a public platform and I don't want to delve that deep into this private situation on a open forum like this, right? But this is the question I need you to ask yourself, right? Are you expecting a positive result by not actually stating what you truly desire and want? Expecting the other person to be a mind reader as to what your hopes, desires, wishes, and what you want as a human being and what you value? Are you trying to get someone to make a decision based upon them not actually having the full picture because you haven't told them? Because you're fearing telling them and also fearing you're not going to get what you asked for? right? Because I'm just going to make a general statement here, right? You have to ask yourself that real question in depth to yourself. Not here, don't put it out there, right? Just keep it to yourself, right? But then I have to say to you something. You can't get what you want ever in any situation when your honesty and your cards aren't revealed to the other party. Because they can't make a true value assessment, an honest one with themselves, not you, with themselves, of whether they want to offer or they can offer what it is that you want, right? So you need to ask yourself, what is it that you aren't saying? What is it that you actually really need? And you need to put it on the table, right? In that way, you're going to get your real answer. One way or the other, you're going to get your real answer, right? But it's only by putting it out there in the most authentic, genuine, honest way. But first, it has to come from you. And if the answer is no, my dear, I'm going to say you're never going to get what you want. You weren't ever going to get what you want. So you might as well just state what you want, how you want it, how you want to see your life, right? And then see whether or not this gentleman, number one, has actually even got the ability to give it to you. Some people just don't have what we seek. Doesn't matter how nice they are, it doesn't matter how whatever they are. If someone doesn't have that value or that ability within themselves to provide for themselves that thing, they can't give it to anyone else, right? And there's a lot here hidden. So I'm actually really impressed by what's been showing to me here. That there's a lot you haven't said out of fear that you're not going to get it anyway. So you might as well get something that you don't even want. But you've got to understand, beautiful soul, that if you don't state what you want, you're never going to get it. But if you state what you want and they don't give it to you, it means that they don't actually have it. So you're investing a lot of time, energy, and focus on the wrong thing. Because you're never going to get, because they don't have to give you what it is that you need. That's the honest, deep down honest thing that I can say to you. You need to, first of all, step back into yourself and start asking yourself the questions. What do I want? What sustains me as a person? Right? What are my expectations? What am I asking for? Write it all down, my darling. You need to write it down. You need to be very clear what you want before anyone else can give it to you. You need to know what you need as a person outside of anyone else. And once you understand that fully, then you can present it in an authentic way. Now, if the answer is no, it doesn't mean there's anything wrong with you or with him. It just means that they are unable to provide that what will nurture you in the way that you need to be nurtured. Right? So therefore, you're trying to plant a seed in a non-fertile environment. It doesn't have the sustenance to crack open the seed and grow into a fully fledged, elm tree. Right? Ask yourself the real questions first. What do I need? What do I desire? What do I really want? Right? Be honest with yourself. No one else, just yourself. Just write all this down. And then know from a real authentic perspective, the only way to get it is by actually asking for it. And now, if this isn't given to you, it actually means that it's actually not available to you. So chasing your tail because it's fun And then you get worn out and you collapse out of exhaustion, but then you go ahead and do it again and again and again. You're going to realize chasing your tail and actually biting it is actually going to hurt you, right? Getting what you want without realizing the repercussions of what it means to bite your tail. Understand? I hope you're getting what I'm saying to you, right? Sit in your space first. Take the focus off the other person. Sit in your space. Understand, what is it that I authentically want as a person? What's going to nurture me, sustain me, and make me happy, right? And from that point of view, then you know what you need. Then present it on the table in a very authentic way. So now the person gets a choice. Have I got that capacity within me to provide what this soul wants? And if I don't, well then, should I be lying to this person? Should I continue? Right? They can't try to give you something if they don't know what it is that you want. But you need to know it first, right? This is your future desired state is only going to come through that process. And I have to be really honest with you, because you can actually spend a lifetime chasing your tail and never, ever, ever achieving your goal. And based on the last significant reading, right, there is more for you to lose than you've actually put into the equation, right? Deja, it's actually not about him. It's actually about you. That's the message I need you to understand today. It's actually about you. It's not about him. He's doing a balancing act. That states volumes. That's an answer in and of itself. Right? Whether it's physical or energetic, it doesn't matter. It's the same thing. It's investing outside of you and the connection. And you're not facing the same direction. You're actually facing this way. Okay? So, again, look internally. Forget about the second party and the third party. Look inwards. Ask yourself, what is important to me? What am I worth? What are my value structures? What do I want out of life? Once you understand what all those are, right, then you're empowered to actually ask for what you want. And if you can't get what you want, it means it's not available there. Then you have to ask yourself the question, do I keep on going round and round in a circle? Because life is circles. No? This is what a fractal is. I spoke about this. Yeah. The flower of life is actually a circle. It's intricate circles upon circles. It's bigger and smaller expansion of the same thing. Yes. So you need to ask yourself. It's not about him anymore. It's about you now. It's about you. Right? You've done this before. That's what I'm saying. I'm hearing deja vu, deja vu, deja vu. I've seen this all happen all around. Right? Remember, the flower of life is a consecutive circle, and it's circle after circle after circle. It's a fractal. Yeah? That makes up a beautiful pattern. And if you look at it further out, it's still a circle. If you look at it further in, it's still a circle, right? Okay. So ask yourself. Now you have to ask yourself the question. No one else. Look within, right? What do I want? How do I want my life to look like? Present it to the table. If this person says no, it means that they can't give it to me, one way or the other. It may not be within them to be able to give it to you. You can't teach someone something you don't know yourself. You can't give something that you don't actually know what it is. I can't nurture you as a human being if I don't have that understanding and faculty within myself to be able to nurture you in your love language and your life language, right? That's the truth. There's no if, buts, or maybes about it. It's absolute truth. Yeah. Okay. And I need you to really fully embrace that. Okay. All right. So that's your homework. Ask yourself those real questions. Yeah. And then you will have your answer. All right. Because it can't be fun going around in circles and even biting your tail and going, ouch, but then doing it all over again. Biting your tail, going, ouch, because all you're doing is injuring yourself. It doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter the number, right? I can tell you I've had 3, right? So 3 attempts. And I'm standing here authentically on my own 2 feet, right? It doesn't matter the number, right? What matters at the end of the day is your overall success. Yeah? Doesn't matter how long it takes or what it takes, so long as you see yourself in a nurturing, supporting environment of your own fruition, standing on your own authenticity, living the life of authentic self which you so desire to be doing. That's all that matters at the end of the day. It's not a failure. I got you to understand it's not a failure. It's just a lesson learned. Sometimes we repeat things because we didn't see where we, the self, played a part in this. Remember, it's a fractal. It repeats itself over and over again until we see where the kink was, and then we shift over just a little bit, start another one, right? But then sometimes we shift over again and start another one. Then we start to have this beautiful pattern, the weave, the embroidery of our life. It's not just one straight stitch, right? It's a multiple weave of many densities, many shapes and colors, right? But that's okay. That's what makes a life colorful. Yeah. And also that's what gives us the experience of understanding our own selves. And it's about understanding ourself, the self, no one else. If you can understand thyself, you've actually done something that most people don't do. Yeah. So that's where you need to focus. All right. I guess it can be said in many different ways. And I feel that, you know, what I'm saying is you're still. I said this in a private consultation, right? and I'm going to say it publicly now, right? Because there'll be other people that see this and understand what I'm saying. When you're pointing the finger, right, what you don't understand is 3 fingers are pointing back at you, right? What you're doing is you're projecting, right? But you've got to understand that you are part of the equation. And you're also pointing back at yourself, threefold, right? You've got to understand, right, that in a relationship, there are more than one party, there's 2. So it's a balance, it's an exchange, which means that, it's an exchange. We also play a part in this, right? It's not just about the other person, because I want to say to you, you're a value. You have value. You're a beautiful soul. There are many things you have to offer, right? You're not just a nothing. So you need to understand that your focus is external. You need, or I'm going to suggest that you actually turn a face back to yourself and see what the value is there, because that's the important bit. That's the one being, soul, person, experience that you're going to carry with you through this lifetime. It's the self, right? 3-dimensionally, we've got eyes and we look forward. Sometimes we forget that we actually need to look back within, internally, right? So we get in a habit, because we're forward facing, that we're just always looking out, yeah, and seeing what's happening there. It's nothing external, but whatever's happening there is actually an internal process. It's just being seen as a mirror on the outside, right? You're actually not seeing the value of thyself, and that's what's really important. I'm going to leave that with you. All right, now I'm going to go to Andrea. Ooh, it's getting hot in here. Andrea, number 5, Andrea. I'm getting hot flushes. Hot flushes. Andrea, I'm getting hot flushes. Andrea, without me saying too much, do you understand why you're getting hot flushes? No? I want to say there are bodily changes. I'm not a doctor, I can't diagnose things, but there are bodily changes. Would you understand that reference? There are changes within thine self. Which are manifesting symptomatically. Oh yeah, then I know what you're talking about. That's the one. Beautiful. I'm glad we're on the same page, yeah. I've definitely got a connection with you then. Okay, Andrea. What does Andrea need to know today? Mr. Dahlia? I see Mr. Dahlia's under the fan. She's probably getting the hot flushes herself. That's just my sense of humor. Mr. Dahlia, is it possible to share a poem with the group while I take a small little break, like as in about a minute break, if that's possible? And then I'll get back to Andrea. That fan right about now would be fantastic. Beautiful. Mr. Dahlia, I would
Yes,
love
sir.
you to share a poem with the group while I have a very short 5-second break or 10 second, and I'll be back. And Andrea, I'll be back to do your reading.
I give you a little longer than 10 seconds.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Well, it's kind of strange. I would say it would be strange, but he would say, no, it's not. That he would ask me to read a poem because I'm working on some new material. Well, I'm not going to give you that one, though. So let's do something like this. Unlocking the mind. What if 100 years is just a day? What if being crazy meant having a spiritual way? What if the objective is for all to become spiritual, live the pure love, take this spaceship called Earth back to its rightful destination? Yeah, it takes a nation. Here's the proclamation. We're those entities being encouraged to evolve. Once it's completed, nothing can be, no plague, no sickness, illness, or dis-ease. You are as young as you desire. Your spirit is free. We are the eternal children of the Elohim, learning how to see. Our ancestors are alive throughout the galaxies. Solar systems are waiting for our arrivals. What if we are the ones who need to get along, settle our differences for galaxy's peace treaty, representing each species, planet as we are grouped? Some have crossed the line. We are here. If this is your first time, you'll have to come back, my dear. Let's do this one again. I messed up. I missed a whole piece, y'all. What if we're the ones who need to get along, settle our differences for the galaxy's peace treaty, representing each species, planet as we are grouped? Some have crossed the line. I'm here to activate. Unlock your minds. We're the powerful ones. We are here. If this my dear, beautiful kings and queens, prince and princess, goddesses, demigods, angels, high priestess, shamans, guides, beings of the Most High, high priests, protectors, emperors, and empresses. Yes, we all have a place. The wayward are the protectors, taken away at the first sign, reared by trainers, teachers of their where you are, and repeat after me. I'm ready to activate my mission, my divinity. Find your happy place. Create while you play. You can move objects with your mind. Practice. Start today. Unlock your mind. And that one is called Unlock Your Mind. I want to share something that I have on my wall. It's a prayer, and it may be appropriate for tonight. Just give me a moment. This one I wrote, I can't tell you when because I can't remember. But anyway, it's called Strengthen Me. Lord, strengthen me as I start a new life with new adventures. Strengthen my countenance to withstand my enemies, known and unknown to me. Strengthen my heart so it can receive all the love given to it with confidence. Strengthen my mind to repel doubts, illusions of fear and jealousy. Strengthen my voice to speak the truth, be supportive and soothing. Strengthen my hands to build instead of tear down. Strengthen my eyes to always see the beauty of my other half. Strengthen my body beyond its years with youth and vigor, outward and inward and within. Strengthen my ears to listen and understand what is being said aloud and in between. Strengthen me to walk away from others that would bring discord and separation. Strengthen my soul to be content with the one I love, with passion that never dies. And strengthen our love to be renewed daily, filled with laughter and intimacy. Strengthen me to acknowledge love in all my ways. Be my keeper as I know you can be. Strengthen the one I love in this same manner as I have prayed for me. And the name of that is called Strengthen Me. All right, back to Arthur.
That was beautiful, Mr. Dane.
Thank you.
Okay, Andrea. Now that I've stripped off and had a cool drink and Woo. That was very beautiful, yeah. All right, let's have a look. Andrea, I wrote down the number 54 for you, and I don't know why I did that. But that comes to a 9, so you're actually at an end of a cycle. Literally. Yeah. And into the birth of something new. Yeah. Because from the 9 comes the 10, which is the 1 to new beginning. So a new start is coming. One cycle has ended, and one is to begin. I'm getting the sense of 7. So the number 7 is quite important here. Could even be July that this will take place. Well, let's see what the cards, what numbers have here as well. Because you also were number 5 on the likes, which is definitely change. So something's coming to end. There's definite change. It's in relation to a 7, the number 7, July. Five, first number, change. It's a well hoped for change, to be honest with you. It's a change for the better, and it's a heart space change as well. So it's monumental. Queen. This could actually be you. 54 was the year my dad was born. Okay. Yeah, it's very significant. Queen. Nine, again. Change, Queen, which is you. 9, 100%. You're at the end of a cycle. And 5 and 4 is 9. It's just repeating itself. And it has been a journey, I have to say that. 9, so yes. 2 9ths are 18, which again is 9. If you've been seeing the number 99 or 999, it is an indication. In fact, I want you to look those up. The spirit meaning of 999. It's also a master number. King is a gentleman here. And 4, balance, stability. Beautiful. Bad girl, I'm going to put you as BAAD girl is like 12. Beautiful. Right. Andrea. Ace of Hearts. So there's a change in the wind. It's a new beginning. It's a new beginning. But that's also a 9. Yeah, Andrea. So it's 999. So look up the number 999. Because it's significant to the number 9. Yeah, with you. Right. But there is a change. There's a change of the heart. There's a change that you've wanted. It's a heart space change. Another ace. And 2. Right. There's you, and there's a man on the table. Yeah? Maybe that's why you're getting hot flashes. and there's 9 and 9, which is 18, which is a 9. Yes. So here I'm getting there's a journey of two like-minded individuals, and providing it's a balance. Yes, it's a balance. It's stable. It's stability. I know, what a joke and a half, huh? But there is change, right? There's change. There's two aces, so there's a change. Heart space and journey. You've come up. The nines have come up again. The king has presented himself, and 4, which is the balance, which is the overall balance, right? So we've just got repeating numbers here. So I have a real good understanding that there are numbers presenting themselves that are on repeat. You're seeing things over and over again, yeah? It's like a twin journey. Yeah. It's just like twins. I want to say twins. Twin journey. And again, a 9. I'm just, 9 and 4. So stability and 9. The 9s have come up again, right? I really need you to look up the spirit meaning of 999. Yes, it's presenting itself too much. So the number 9 is significant, and you said you were born on the 18th, which is also a 9. Okay, so 9 is very significant to you. Watch out for those numbers, especially when you need guidance or there's something significant happening in your space. Look for the 9s. Yeah, they will provide the guidance that you need. 1,000,000%. Right. Okay. Now let's set the intention here, and we're going to go with what comes through in order. No. 6, 9, 10, 3, 2. 11, 10, 5. Good. 6, 9, 10. 3, 2. Your highest outcome can be found in a book, in writing. Yeah. I'd have to tell you that straight from off the bat. It's something official. Your highest outcome is something official. It's in writing. It's in a book. Print. Official. And I feel signatures. Yeah? Signatures. That's something official. It's in a book, so it's official. Contractual. Yeah? It's in a book. It's official. Atagaris. You are mighty and deep, and within you lies so much potential. Assyrian Atagaris blesses you now with knowledge of your rich interior life. Explore who you are and who you can become. Become limitless. So it's asking you to go within and expand. Yeah. But expand, and I said it's official, it's in a book, yeah. Contractual. Right. So this is all about expansion as well. 9, 9. 9, 9, and 9. which is 27, which is 9. It's in the 9s. There's processes of completion and rebirth, and there's cycles that are with you. Yeah, cycles. The next cycle within your life is now blessed by this African goddess of welcome. She beckons you towards destiny's door. So take the next step and gratefully accept the opportunity that will lead to your greatest becoming. It's contractual. Yeah. Take the next step. You've ended a journey, now you're in a new cycle. Yeah. 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. So I believe you actually know what we're talking about 100% because you're familiar with this. I feel that you're familiar with what I'm talking about. Yeah, 100%. But what I heard is familiarity breeds content as well. Right? It suggests to me that you like new things. You like new challenges. It's like stepping stones. You like taking one step after the other, after the other. You like going down journeys, big pathways, yeah. But you see, you like taking bigger steps each and every time because it's the challenge. Yes, this is for Andrea. So you like taking bigger steps and bigger steps. You like to extend your stride. And I feel in saying that, I want to say flex your muscle, but it's more about taking bigger strides, right? So taking on greater challenges, greater feats, taking bigger steps than before, and just because it's a recycle with you. I feel that you're a person who likes challenges. It's like insurmountable is the word I need to use with you. It just comes up. I'm going to say it's like climbing Mount Everest, but then going, is that all you got? Where's the bigger one? I've already done that. Even though that in itself is a feat and a half, which requires a lot of muscle, a lot of work to get to the peak. Yeah. But I feel that instinctively, I just want to say that we're looking for bigger steps to take, and bigger, bigger, and bigger, and bigger. And that's your cycle here. Insurmountable. Again, I hear insurmountable. It's also saying it's time for grave injustice to be rightened, and the Egyptian goddess Mat is with you, blessing you with a fair judgment. This rebalance will bring you peace and a sense of being seen and believed. And because I stumbled, it means someone's actually tried to stop you. They're like, they don't have what it takes. And it's making sense as to why I'm getting the word insurmountable. I just want to grin because I feel that you're like, I'll show you what's insurmountable. We have someone here who clearly loves a challenge. Yeah. And that's the message loud and clear, I can genuinely say to you. So now let's go. The core issue and challenge. Apart from people cutting you off and telling you can't do it. I'm getting the song in my head. Anything you can do, I can do better. Anything you can do, I can do too. No, you can't. Yes, I can. No, you can't. Yes, I can. No, you can't. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Yeah. Uh, you can. I don't even know who you are, but I'm telling you, you can. You showed them. I know you will. So, the challenge is whale in reverse. So you're laughing, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah. Emoji says it all. Whale, but it's in reverse. That's your core issue and challenge, right? Now, what's a whale? A whale is basically the biggest fish in the sea. Is this what you're doing? Showing them that you can catch the biggest fish in the sea when everyone's told you that you can't? You can't do that. It's too big for you. And you're like, okay. I also get a feeling that sometimes they convince you that you can't. You know, the little doubt, the little. But also, it's more here. It's more in the sacral. Yeah, which means it scares you a little bit. I was a tomboy when I was younger. I'm gonna say this absolutely respectfully. Yeah, you can put lipstick and high heels on anyone, right? But the essence of who we are will always be the essence of who we are. It's just that other people mistake people with lipstick and high heels to be not as fiercely be able to throw stones with pinpoint accuracy, right? But that's their perception. I feel that once you know how to aim and fire, you always know how to aim and fire. You can put lipstick, you can change your hair, you can dress differently. Hell, you can never wear a bear suit and pretend you're the Care Bear of the century. It doesn't matter. It doesn't take or subtract whatever is really on the inside. And I'm talking about strength and resilience. Yeah. It takes a certain gusto, yeah, to lead the pack. It's just that the external suggests otherwise. Yeah. You're being underestimated, clearly. But the challenge is that, you know, the perception is you're bitten off more than you can chew. My kindness is a gift I bestow upon the world, but it's in reverse. I'm going to say outright, you have a well versed warrior within. And that can be challenging sometimes. Yeah? Because not only do we want to catch the whale, we want to catch the biggest whale. Right? and whether it's obvious to the outside world, the fighting warrior within is like, I will defend at all costs. Yeah. That could be a bit of your challenge, right? But we'll have a look a bit further. Let's have a look at what the next one is, and I'll be able to. A moth in reverse. You work very stealthily at night time, and you can't be enticed by the shiny. I actually feel that you are someone who is actually insurmountable in the point that you're actually quite stealthy. You're not caught the way others usually are. And 5, there's change and there's inspiration. And the challenge is that you actually hold the key right here. Yeah. So with you, it's a knowing. It's instinctual. Yeah. Mm. I'm gonna say just be mindful of the warrior within. Yeah. The warrior is in the fighter. But I'm saying that I'm also feeling that you overthink things, as in the warrior, as in the emotional side of things too. The warrior within. Be mindful with yourself. It's something that fell out. I'm going to say you've been subject to gossip. By the in crowd. I'm going to say the colourful people. But it's in reverse now, so whatever was external is no longer there. It's not part of your reality anymore. Okay. Yeah. What's happening now? You're in competition with the female. Yeah. It's in reverse now, so that's no longer an issue. You're no longer there. You're no longer competing. Battle of wheels is what I'm getting, right? So what's actually happening now is that's gone. Yeah. I'm going to say you were surrounded with highly intuitive people, and you are actually quite a highly intuitive person yourself. You see things in the darkness. I'm going to say you've got a well-versed crown chakra. I'm going to say that There's a dance of polarity as well with you. Okay. Love and hate are the same emotion, but they're the yin and yang, the polarity, the extremes of the same thing. But there's always going to be a little bit of yin in the yang and yang in the yin. Yeah. So a bit of light in the dark and dark in the light. It's always the way. Pure polarity is an extreme, but we don't live in extremes of either. It's really about the blending, the grey, the in betweens. Yeah. But I feel you're looking towards the lighter side of the polarity, right? Towards love more than vengeance. But there's still an undertone here. Yeah. That there's a little bit of shadow in that. Yeah. I have to say, there is sadness in what you see. And now I'm talking about a more of an intuitive level with the intuitive sight. There's a little bit of sadness in what you see. There's a bit of remorse, right? There's just a little bit of disappointment, I have to say. Right. This is all intuitive, right? This isn't what you may have physically seen, but I'm feeling this is more intuitive knowing. This is the essence of a high priestess, of a highly intuitive individual with a open crown chakra. The dark is also illuminated. Yeah. So the unseen is seen. The night is equally as visible as the light, as the sunshine. What's happening now is yes is in reverse, so it's no. I do feel it. So what's happening now is no, it's a no. It's yes in reverse, so it's a no. So there's a balance of polarities. And currently the answer is no. Yeah. But you intuitively know that. So whatever it is that you see and understand and know, it's no. But it's actually it's been guided that way. I have to say it's been heaven sent. I need to say that. And purification was in reverse, right? Which means there was something not quite right about all of it, right? The whole situation. Because I'm just instinctively here feeling like the medicine bottle is actually it's not holding the medicine. It's just it's losing its medicinal quality, right? So it's no longer something that is of service. Yeah. So what's happening now is that you're being moved out of a situation because it no longer has the medicinal quality it once had. It's served its purpose, and that makes sense with the 9, 9, and 9. Yeah. Completion. I feel that there's a different avenue, a bigger step, a greater insurmountable challenge that is yours for the take. Yeah, yours for the challenge. Yeah, be accepting. And now there's also a Five of Swords moment, so there has been a bit of a battle. Yeah. And I have to say, it's been a battle of polarities. Yeah. Of opposites. 100%. This is opposites. Yeah. That's what's happening now. Now, Andrea, we're going to go into 3, which is the 10. Yeah. Which is your future design state, and it was on 10. So this is about a new start. This is all about a start, a new start. I'm hearing a song, Insatiable. I believe it's Darren Hayes. My love for you is, or satiable, or insatiable. Anyway. Satiable or insatiable, I believe. I feel that song has significance, or the connection of Darren, or the actual song itself. Haze, but I feel haze is Haze, so something about a haze, in a haze, hazy. 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 Right. So future desired state is freedom, warrior of light, stop holding yourself back, and there's a sword of truth. Right. So it's earth, element, and air. This is about a death and rebirth. Your death was the rebirth. But it's also the rebirth of your voice, of your newfound voice. Thank you. And I just got a knock. So, yes. Right. Let's have a look. The detective in reverse. Look past the veil of illusion that someone is trying to pull over your eyes, that someone could be you, or examine your assumptions. So examine your assumptions. Well, it's in reverse, right? Which suggests to me no one can be you. You're you, right? You don't want to be caught in the same situation again, is what I'm getting. Clouds in reverse. Mushroom magic, exploring new states of consciousness, untapped potential, and scarab. Yes. Your future desired state is to be less in a turmoil and more within connection. And I actually feel here that there's communication, exploring new environments and scarab. So this is about esoteric knowledge, wisdom, connection. And I feel that you're actually someone who's deeply connected in that way. So yes, the future desired state is to have a less burdensome experience and also more connection. Yeah. And there is untapped potential here. So whatever it was that happened was a blessing. It no longer served your purpose. It was actually divinely instigated for whatever purpose it was there for. You would know. I mean, you would know, you're an intuitive. Right? And it's about the sort of truth. Right? So, yeah. But this is the thing. As sweet as the scent was, it wasn't actually what it was. Yeah. It was. I'm just have to say it this way. The death was necessary. Yeah, that ending was necessary. Yeah, because there's a different thing here. There's a bigger challenge for you. There's a bigger step to take, and I feel that you couldn't have taken it in the old cycle. It was impossible. It wasn't possible at all. Instead of impossible, which is impossible, it actually wasn't possible. It was never going to be what you thought it was. And I feel the very existence of it wasn't going to stand the test of time anyway. Yeah. That I need to tell you. And I'm seeing card 7/7 here, which is, it's actually sevens are actually quite a spiritual blessing. And it's 5. 2 steps of 14, which is 5, which is change. So the blessing is in the change. I feel that on the female side of the equation that there was fire, destruction. Yeah. What started as a pool of life giving source, has, and even on the masculine side, has actually turned out to be more of a desert landscape. Right. And the heart space was in a weave, it's in a bind, yes. It was interwoven with other things. So it wasn't really your heart space at all. It was just I'm here at conglomerate, an interwoven fabric, which was more than one. In order to weave a cloth, you have to have many threads to be part of it. And not all the threads were of the same caliber, the same color. Yeah. Same passion, same intention, same focus. Yeah. And some of them here, children
intuitively getting that some of them were actually barren lands. They were infertile, like really infertile, as in nothing would grow there anyway. So in the scope of the weave, we would actually translate that to moth holes. The weave has actually been eaten into and no longer exists. It's now an undermining of the whole structure. There were holes everywhere. It wasn't fertile. So the fires were there to cleanse. Yeah. Yeah. Energy impacting the situation. This can be crossroads as well. So when one path meets another, a vergence. It's not actually like a fork in the road, right? So it's not a continuation of something. It's actually a crossroad. It's about taking a different path altogether. Yeah. This path has been intersected by another path, which is going in a different direction. Yeah. A very different direction. And that's where I'm getting here. So they're crossing paths. So it's just a different direction. Yeah. It's like doing I want to say right hand turn, but we did a left hand turn. Whatever it was a blessing. Yeah. The change was a blessing. It had to be. There was you were going down the wrong road, the wrong path. Is what I'm getting. You just had to do. You need to do a 90-degree in another direction. You really did. Let's do it down. Let's have a look. Right. So here it is. Detach yourself from negative influences. But it's in reverse. Right. So there's an element of holding on to something here. Right. You haven't detached yourself fully from it. I remain calm in the face of stress. So you haven't fully detached. It's actually affecting you still. Right. That's the energy. That's the crossing road. So the 90-degree shift, the different direction, is making you nervous. Right. You haven't fully let go of the ending. And that's what's impacting the situation right now. Now, the universe cherishes my existence. From the soul's perspective, you are always safe. Nature is designed to uphold your well-being. So you are safe. You are in the right direction, even though it's actually a complete 90-degree in a different way altogether. I feel one more. I am free from limitations. Like attracts like. Love awakens the soul. So that's the energy. It was necessary. It was a necessary shift. It just keeps on confirming. It's now. Okay. So now the highest outcome, it's in a book. Let's have a look what the book has to say. It's in writing. It's official. There's something smaller that you can't grasp, but there's something bigger that you need to grab hold of. Yeah. I pulled out 63, which is again the number 9. 63 can be very significant. So with you, it's all 9s. But I have a... What I feel is I have a tendency to hold on too long to the endings. Yeah, not letting the natural cycles go is what I'm getting here. I want to not let go of things. Yeah, that's what I'm getting here. That these are natural cycles, life cycles. And if you don't let go willingly, the universe will push you. Mhm. 2 and 8, which is 28, which is 10, which is new change. So let's go into the message from the book. You can't build a reputation on what you are going to do, right? So you have to actually do it. The clearer and more defined you are with your weeding out process, the more immediate and effective will be the results. In effect, you are literally letting the past go and replacing the old. Now, take a look at your relationships, your friends. Dare to spring clean your emotional life as well. You don't need people who pull you down. So this is really the essence of the whole reading. It's really about the message. It's about letting go. Letting go and letting God is what I'm hearing. So may I leave that with you, Andrea. Namaste. And I hope that served you quite well for what you needed.
All right, Arthur. I'm gonna give you a 20-minute break if you'd like to take one. I can go back
Okay.
and do a quick reading for all the likes. Okay.
Okay. Would you like me to give you the numbers and the people?
Oh, sure.
Okay.
Okay.
Amanda is number 6.
Okay, so we're starting with Amanda then.
Because Andrea was number 5.
Okay.
You're welcome, Andrea.
Pause. Connect me with Andrea's energy. What is the message you have for Andrea this morning? Queen of Pentacles. Could have a job. Could also be a business owner. Okay. Are you just watching your money, darling? You trying to make some good decisions on where you want to put your money invested in. All right. Looks like you might be taking a trip, or else actually you're looking at where your money is coming in. Okay. So you're watching your ships come in, so to speak. Yeah, something when it comes to your money. So yeah. It looks like you did an investment of some kind, and now you're waiting to see the returns on your dividends, see some dividends. That's what they're saying. Okay. All right. Is there any other way I can see this? No, that's what they gave me. I'm trying to find another way, but that's all they gave me on that. Give me an energy card for Andrea, please. Wow. Okay. That card flew away over there. Oops. Hold on, y'all. I got to get up. That ain't going to work. Contract. There it is. All right. So the contract card came out. Okay. Scales are being balanced. Okay. It's a possibility that you feel like that you might have got taken advantage of. Somebody might have pulled a whammy on you. However, just a contract card. It can mean that either you signed a contract for something to be taken care of, or else the scales are being balanced. Okay, some justice is coming to you. Okay, pertaining to some kind of financial situation. If you got your own business, you're going to get some justice in that as well. And you may find yourself getting ready to sign some contracts. Yeah, somebody's coming in and want to give you a gift. Okay. All right. Or you're going to be taking some experiences that you had in the past, and you're going to be utilizing those in the present in order to get something done. All right. I see you going into hermit mode, doing some self reflecting, trying to shed some light on some things. For some reason, I don't know why, but I keep feeling like that you got scammed. If you haven't got scammed, be aware. All right. If it sounds like it's too good to be true, more likely it's not. It is too good to be true. All right. If you got something you want to add to that, Arthur, you're more than welcome.
Okay. So I was I went into my thoughts, but let's see really quickly. We've got the dog close up, pleasure with a close friend, lightning, control your anger or you will be sorry, but it's in the. So again, this is about the balance of scale here as well. So it's about, and I'm going to say lion as well, time to act. So the time to act, just be mindful of the ferocity of the action. And there's also protection from a powerful friend.
Yeah. The bottom of the deck is a strength card. So you may have a Leo or a Taurus. I don't know why I said it, but you either Leo or Taurus that's going to be like a pit bull in your corner. But look at here. You're able to either sway this person or bring them, get them to see things in a most loving way. But look at this here. Have you ever noticed this? Look at the mouth on this lion. You see how it's drooling? He ready to rip something to shreds. So yeah, this could be a person. Okay. And if this is an attorney, you know, attorneys, they love to dig off and just they don't mind fighting for something. Okay. So if you don't mind, I want to let it go there because I got the Tower card both right under that. Both of these are the Tower card. Okay. It's like, yeah, waiting for the shoe to drop, so I'm going to go ahead on. Explain to the, all right, clarify the Tower card. Clarify the Tower card. Yeah, that was so, it was so quiet in here. It felt like somebody was waiting for the other shoe to drop. The Tower card? Yeah, you got a double Tower card. That means that something is going, it is imminent. It's going to happen. You can't stop it. So whatever this is, it can't be stopped. But I do have I have an oracle book for the dragon cards. So let me tell you what the destroyer is. Destroyer. Dun, 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 dun. All right, that's the number 16. Destroyer, the tower, the movement from material to spiritual breakthrough. Okay. The inevitability of change can sometimes make us feel as if we have no control over our destiny. Unexpected events, catastrophes, instability, setbacks all challenge our faith. We have relatively little control over external happenings, but we have virtually full control over our inner self. And it is the inner self that shapes our experiences. Before something new is created, something old needs to be destroyed. Therefore, they're letting you know that, yeah, you have something is ending, something new is beginning. and there's nothing you can do about it. All right, who's the next person?
The next person, well, number 7 was a cut above.
Okay.
Uh,
Oh, number,
so I can do that later.
okay. Number
we go.
7. All right. Yeah.
Number,
it's wi-
number 7 was a cut above.
Yeah, wisdom by experience.
Sorry, it dropped out on my side.
No, it was wisdom by experience. It's number 7.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, go ahead. You can do it if you like. You can go ahead and do it.
Oh, okay. All right. Number 7. All right. Good old slow coach over here, yeah. Right, so take his time. Mr. Daniel's got the whip out there. Come on. You know, I had a mentor who, had a whip.
You had a
Right.
mentor that had a whip. Did you say with a whip? Okay.
Yeah, whip. Yeah. It's like, Arthur, you take way too long. It's like, well,
My uncle had a whip. A bull whip. And he used to whip his children with a bull whip. And I was like, man, look here. I don't never want to whip him.
okay, for the beautiful number 7, we have 8, 3, 4, 6, 10. 8, 3, 4, 6, 10. So we've got happiness in a prosperity situation. There's a bit of an underlying current with a third party. So there's a bit of an interference here in relation to all of that. But there's a balance behind this as well. It's about home, and it's about 10, but it's about a battle of the home, right? So, which is also a new start in essence here. So, let me just go to our trusty ones. Okay, 8 with 8. Alrighty, our challenge. Well, and just fell straight out of my hands. So our challenge is rites of passage, number 33. So it's a master number. So our challenge is actually moving forward. It's actually it's the lion's roar, I have to say. So it's about our voice. It's also about our sight. But it's also about our femininity. Yeah. So this is more about the rites of passage in relation to the feminine energies. Now, also our challenge is the lady, and it's the embodiment, but it's in reverse. So as I said, the rites of passage, but here the lady is in reverse. So the challenge here is that we kind of don't want to let go of the rites of passage. Yeah, 'cause it's an ending, because it's a 9. Yeah, although it's divinely orchestrated, because there is a sort of truth behind this, but also a cup. Now I'm sensing there's a community behind this as well. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So past life healing, letting go of anger and forgiveness is also part of the challenge and core issue currently that we face here. And gnomes. First time I've ever seen this card in
Did
reverse.
you say gnomes?
Gnomes. Yeah,
I thought that's what you said.
gnomes.
Do
I'm
you
like,
know?
what?
I really don't even care for gnomes because they're so little
Yeah.
and they seem to be nuisance. I
Well,
don't know if it's true or not though.
well, what it says here is 5. It's a card 5, so it's about change, gnomes in the house structure. Yeah. And it's about
Okay.
humanity, friendship, hard work, and little visions. So
Little
that's the core
vision.
challenge.
Oh,
Little
wow.
vision.
Not big
There
vision.
you go. There you go. It's all about
Wow.
home.
Okay, like
And
just maybe doing a little change here or there, or sweeping around the corners, or yeah, moving something, put a new fresh coat of paint on something like that. I guess little
vacuuming under
change.
the couch.
Yeah, there you go. Little change.
That's
Wow,
it.
that's
And
amazing.
and also the core challenge here is an issue is the Dharma wheel, number 11. So again, it's divinely divinely instigated here.
So
It's karmic lessons, peer pressure, and moral codes. And that's
hmm,
the challenge. There you go. That's the core challenge for number 7. Now let's have a look. Let's quickly go because I feel that bullwhip.
okay.
Oh, look, it's what I didn't realize it was double eights.
Wicked. 1-1 again.
Uh, that's it.
Or wow.
8-8, which is 6
You
8,
said
which is
ace,
just
or did you say 8-8?
8 8 8, double
Oh, I
eight,
thought you said
88.
ace.
No,
Wow.
8 8 8
I
8
was saying to
8.
myself, that's mind-boggling. 8-8. Okay, so that's changed too. A new beginning,
Yeah,
rebirth, good news,
absolutely.
infinity, balance, yeah. Synergy, energy, yeah. Oh,
Absolutely.
that's the good stuff right there.
Sure
So when
is.
this, so when that change comes in, that change is going to just those little small changes are going to make a huge change. Good Lord. Wow. I'm
All
just
right. Well,
thinking about the gnomes. I'm
yeah,
thinking
yeah,
about
yeah.
the gnomes.
So the
So
present, what's happening now?
it
Sorry.
is divinely orchestrated
Yeah.
for some small changes to take place, for some major blessings to be coming. Is that major blessings or a
Yeah,
major
double
new
blessings.
beginnings, rebirths,
Yeah.
new beginnings?
Yeah.
8-8. Wow. And if you break those eights down to fours and then break them
Mm.
down to twos, oh my.
Mm.
That's like double portion times a double portion of a blessing, but it's like 2 to the second power, or 4 to the fourth power. Okay. And if you do it 8 to the 8th power, then you went right back to the infinity sign. Okay, I'm gonna stop right there. Well, wisdom
Okay.
by experience, and I understand your name, wisdom by experience. Okay, so yeah, you've been through
Okay.
some things. You got some experience from it. Okay, and look like now you're about to get some blessings. So the things that you've experienced are things that you had to go through because there was a lesson that you need to be taught. Okay, and it looks like over here, yeah, over here it looks like an offer is gonna be made to wisdom by experience, but he or she gonna walk away from that. But they got the magician card here, the Magus card. Okay. Yeah, you got the power. You can control that, but I'm gonna read it if you don't mind. And after that, we move on to the next person. They say you have all the resources you need to make your reality one of beauty and joy. Amazing. Seek out the sword of truth and let it connect you with your higher self. Open your senses to a deeper appreciation of the world around you. Becoming aware of things that others fail to notice gives you the opportunity to move forward on your path. With a focused mind and determination, you can overcome any obstacles that might manifest. Congratulations. All right. Oh,
All right. Number
look at
8
that.
is. Oh, sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was showing you what was at the bottom of the deck.
Oh, that's awesome. That's 1-1.
Okay. All right. Number 8 is Quenisha, right?
Yeah, milkshake. That's it.
If I remember, Miss Quenisha, my lovely Quenisha,
If I
daring,
did that, the neighborhood.
daring, Quenisha. Say it again.
If I did that, the neighborhood dogs would start howling
Oh no.
at my remarkable voice.
I think we all have a remarkable voice. I really do.
In the shower, yeah.
I was just thinking about having myself a cup of tea, and I said, wow, I could have had a bath instead. Ooh, I get a little corny when I get sleepy, so just go with it. All right, Quenisha. What is the message for Quenisha? First card you got, Quenisha, is the strength card. All right. Oh, and a chariot card. Look like Quenisha, you done made your mind up on some things, okay? All right, you done reached down low and you done got your can I just be myself? Let me put it the way I normally put it. All right, look like you finally got the nerves, the gall, the balls, the strength to move forward on something. You about to move on full force. You got the chariot card. That's the yin and yang. You balanced and you ready to go move forward, baby. Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, you get okay. Well. Okay, you got some money coming your way too. All right. And this might have something, yeah, baby, it's about your money. Okay. You're moving forward towards your money, however, because you got some money coming in, but you got money coming in slow. All right. You know what they say, slow money is better than no money. Well, that's what I say. Not only that, this might be some unexpected money. Okay. Oh, dang. Yeah, baby. Okay, yeah. Look like Quenisha, are you opening up your own business? I don't know. Is
What
she
are you
still
selling?
okay? Well, I'm gonna keep going with it. Well, anyway, if you're opening up your own business, yeah, that's why you need all this extra strength. They telling you also to stay on top of it. Okay, all right. As far as you continue to move forward, they want you to keep your foot down, push your foot down. Don't let nothing stop you. Yeah, don't let nothing stop you. Okay, you got your mind made up that you're gonna be comfortable or wealthy or you're gonna have more money than you've ever had in your life to make sure that you're successful. Open up your business to keep it flowing. Also to travel, baby. Look like you're trying to go traveling. This temperance card keep coming back up, so I'm gonna take it out. They want you to stay balanced. All right, go with the ebbs and flow. They say some things you already put in motion and has to play themselves out. When you get more than two major arcanas in a reading, it's telling you that you've already set things in motion and they have to play themselves out. So when you hear me say that, anybody hear me say that, that's what I'm talking about. Sometimes I have anywhere from 3 to 5 or 6. That means it's been put in motion. Anything you think in your mind long enough, it starts to manifest in the physical. So yeah. So here we go. Let me get right here. So let's go back over here. All right, they want you to have some strength when it's come to your money and opening up this business, okay? But look like you're walking away from something. No? Hold on. I want to make sure I said it right because it might be you walking towards this business. That's what it is. Okay. I had to stay with it. Okay. Yeah. So you got your mind made up. So you're gonna go towards this business, whatever this business deal is that you got planned. All right. Because something else didn't pan out the way you wanted it to. All right. So you're moving on to that full flourish. You're going full force. You say you ain't gonna let nothing stop you. And that's what you're doing. You got your foot down. You already set your borders too, baby. Is that what they call it? Borders? What is that they call that? Yeah. Anyway, you got your borders set up. Okay. And you got it up against this young man or this young person or this person is immature. It's a night of cups. Somebody coming in offer you a cup of love. Now, why is the people always want to offer you a cup of love when they see you trying to do something well for yourself? You left the building, came back out. All right, Knight of Pentacles said that you got some money coming in. It's coming in slow. However, you may also be getting some extra money coming here and there. This money is coming from a distance, okay, from an empress, okay. It might be your grandmother or somebody that's much older, and they may also have a business as well. But they want you to temper your energy, okay. All right, go with the ebbs and flows. If you got any ailments in your body, they will improve, okay. Wow, that was a whole lot. A whole lot in that little bit. All right. Number 9 on the like button. I can't remember who number 9 is. I think number 9 is
Pitching hour.
that's about exactly what I was about to say. The bitching hour. Okay, any messages for the bitching hour? Any messages for the bitching hour? Ooh, bitching hour, you got options, baby. You got some choices and stuff, and choices on and some adventures that you want to take, some avenues, some adventures, some new endeavors. Okay. All right. Look like you got your mind made up and you're thinking about packing light and just taking off, throwing out caution to the wind. But it looks like you're juggling your finances, sugar. All right. Looks like there's some justice. Okay. Oh, hey, let me tell you. Hold on. Let me get one more card here. Or two. And then I'm going to tell you exactly what I'm looking at. Mhm. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Oh, my goodness. Here we go. All right. Look like you got some options, okay? Some decisions that you need to make. All right. It might have something to do with a judicial, some kind of judge or something. Yeah. Or in order for you to continue to be balanced. Okay. Oh, yeah, to be stable. Okay. Okay. And look like that you got your mind made up or you're thinking about actually taking a leap of faith, taking off, having some new adventures, finding you some new opportunities. Either you empress or you have an empress in your life. Okay, somebody that knows how to work very good with their hands. Mm-hmm. But this person is, or is this you, is doing some juggling and multitasking, trying to continue to stay balanced. Okay, you got the 2 of Cups here. All right. Well, look like you got that balance, that stability coming in. All right. Yes, you do. 10 of Cups came out. Okay. A wish is being granted to you. Not only that, the Magician card. So you got the Magician card and the wish being granted. So look like this is something that you manifested. All right. To take your burdens off. Yep. Yep. Because you felt like your money was kind of funny. Mm-hmm. Now you'll be able to celebrate, take yourself out to the movies or something like that. All right. Ooh, I'm going to stop right there. I want you to know it's kind of hard sometimes to stop. All right. All right. So that's it for the bitching hour. We really appreciate each and every person that stayed with us this long. I know we've been on here 4 hours long. All right. And I'm glad you had the patience to stay or else come back to hear your reading. And if you didn't, it'll be up for a while. Okay. We'll leave it up for a while before we remove it or put it.
Trina's next.
Who was next?
Trina's.
Trina. Hey, Miss Trina. Clear the energy of the cards. Miss Trina, I think this is your first time to our live. And I thank you very much for being patient and hanging around with us. Okay. And I thank you for hitting the like button. I hope you come back again. Normally, if we don't stay this long. Okay. Well, we stay long, but not this long. Okay. On each person. So we're going to get right to it. And since you was a good trooper, I'm going to give you some extra cards if you don't mind. So I'll get you an energy card and also an oracle card, and then we're going to take it from there. So clear the energy of the cards, connect me with Trina's energy. All right, give me an energy card for Trina. Ooh, the thinking man is at the bottom of the deck, but let's see what they give you. Give me a card for Trina, please. What is Trina's energy card for the day? Okay, go with this one. All right, victory. Awesome. Okay, look like you're about to have some triumph, some victory over some things that you're going through or about to go through. If you got something going on in the judicial system, that's going to be okay. All right, but the victory card is also the 6 of Wands in the regular tarot deck. That means that your confidence, your self-esteem, and all of that is going to be increasing, okay, in a positive manner. You also got the Seeker card. The Seeker card is the Fool card. All right, yep, and I'm gonna read that one. Yep. And that means that let me just read it. You have the opportunity to unlock the limitless potentials that you hold within your being. Let go of the past and embrace the realms of self-expression. Let no thought limit you. Don't believe others when they tell you that what you are dreaming of is impossible. You create your own reality and you choose either consciously or subconsciously what you experience in life. Sorry. Okay. So you got victory, baby. Victory in that. Okay. So here it is. You got a new adventure that you want to, new opportunities you want to take. And if that's what you want to do, you're going to be victorious in that. All right. Okay. But let's find out what else. Give us some tarot cards on this victory. Okay. Okay. 9 of Pentacles. Hey. Okay. So you're going to be successful. Okay. In your finances. Okay. You're going to be this privileged woman. Okay. Abundant, feeling comfortable and content with your money. Okay. Okay. I see you in hermit mode. Okay. Trying to make some decisions. Mm-hmm. Hello, daily inspiration. Daily inspiration. All right. You got Libra, Gemini, Aquarius here. All right. Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. What else do you have for Miss Trina? Any more messages for Miss Trina? Come on, Miss Trina is the first. She's new to the live. All right. Oh, that's a few cards. Okay. All right. They say you need to get you some rest, Miss Trina. Look like you've been doing some meditating, maybe even praying. Okay, you in hangman mode because you're waiting for a sign or omen. Okay, a word from the Lord. All right. And Knight of Swords is here. All right. Look like either you're gonna be moving forward. Yep. You're moving forward. Okay. You about to give some messages to somebody, or somebody about to give you a message that's going to help you be able to make a decision. Go ahead and close the cycle, move forward, have a new beginning, which is the World card. World card is also saying that you're starting something new, you're starting over. Okay, in a positive manner, which is amazing. That is beautiful. So congratulations, you're about to have victory in whatever you decide to put your mind to do. And that's what I have over here on this side. You have any cards on your end over there, Arthur? Katrina?
Okay. Let's give Trina a treat.
Okay.
Give Trina a treat. Okay. We're going to be gifted something, Trina.
Okay. Hey, ladies and
treat.
gentlemen that are coming into the live, we're going to only be on here probably for another 45 minutes at the tops. Depends on if we finish these last people or not. So 14 people on the like button. If there are any other people that are in the live watching and have not hit the like button, I strongly suggest that you hit the like button now. Anyone has not hit the like button within the next 5 minutes will not get a reading. Not this night. You'll have to come back on another night.
Okay, so Trina, I feel that this little treat of yours is actually a little small like cakes. They're quite significant. They're I want to say they're like hors d'oeuvres. So they're small and they're quite. It's like a small little cake, but it's not a lolly, but it's like a cake. Because I get a feeling, an impression here that it's a cake base with a filling and then covered with like a sugary rolled out. Yeah, and I see a green one.
Awesome.
Yeah. So that's what I'm seeing here. So someone's giving you one of those, or this is significant. So
they call them
petty
fours.
Petty fours? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know what they're called. I just get a visual of what I'm actually
It's
seeing. So
okay.
someone's actually granting you that. So now this is either someone from the spirit world or from the physical world. Yeah. But it feels traditional. So there's a king of hearts here. Yeah. So all right. Double
Yes,
seven.
ma'am.
All right. Now I'm just going to go really quickly and see if I can add anything else to your reading with the cards and the intuition. So number one, the core challenge. I'm just going to go and just grab what I can grab really quickly. Right, this one here, it's hidden. Wisdom. Ow. And hop. So I feel that you're going to actually be drunk with wisdom. You're going to be overflowing with wisdom. Yes, and
Wow.
you're going to see things that most people can't. Identify the metrics that matter to you most. So tracking the wrong metrics is almost as bad as not tracking at all. Start with your goal and work backwards to identify the metrics that matter most. If, for example, your goal is to spend more time working from home, the metrics should be tracking is hours spent at home versus the hour, right? So this is what your core challenge is. Now let's go to the 7 pile and what's happening now. Now this is double 7, so this is quite significant here with you. So really quickly, what's happening now? This one here. Make a wish. Clearing comparison, surrender to magic. Well, that's what's happening now. Making a wish, a wish is granted here.
Awesome.
And the initiation, rite of passage, crossing the threshold. That's in reverse. So what's happening now is actually you're kind of fighting the change. I'm going to say to you, but the change is the change, and the change is the change for a purpose and a reason. Right, the desired state, number 1, is what I gave to you. So this is a start. All right, what's flipped over? Violet flame, transmuting, breaking addictions, nervous system, right? So that's your desired state. So I feel here that you're actually breaking outside of your normal routine and patterns and actually doing something different. Yes, and communication in reverse, right? Now, what I'm going to say with this is that your desired state is to be heard, but you are like a pea in pods. So basically, what I'm actually understanding here is that you're actually breaking free, and now you're standing in your solidarity, which means that you're actually going to be heard, and that's your desired state to actually be heard, and you will be heard. And I feel it's coming from a heart space as well. Now, the energy 5, which is change. So energy impacting your situation, crossing card here. Well, and it's gone on the ground. So let's see what it is. Miracles. Basically, the energy impacting your situation is miracles. So it's actually it's a gift of transformation because there's a butterfly here and there's rainbows, which suggests to me that this is actually a gift from above, right? That's the energy. You're actually being pushed through the spirit world guidance to your highest outcome. Now, your highest outcome, number 8, pile 8. Let's have a look here. Let's just see what else you've got. This is pretty awesome. And welcome to the channel. Success. It's the chipmunk. It's chopping away at bits, yeah? One bite at a time, basically. Yep. It's a chipmunk. It's success. That is your overall success. Overall outcome, sorry. Your overall success, your overall success. Yeah? Get ready to go big, rise up, and step into power. Get ready, yeah? But it was in reverse, so you're a little bit scared of it, right? But I'm telling you now, that's exactly what's happening. It's success, 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 success. Yes? So that's where you're heading. Your highest outcome is you're actually going to win. It scares you, but you're going to win. Mr. Dahlia, back to you.
Also, we're on number 11, right?
That was number 11. We're in number 12, which is
Oh
Bad
my goodness.
Girl.
How did I get
Bad
behind?
Girl.
All
I
right,
don't
number
know.
12. Number 12 on the like button. Hello, number 12. Number 12, the first card you got out was the 7 of Cups. They say that, well, let me go back because I put them cards back because I said I was going to do it over. All right, so give me a message for number 12 on the like button, please. Give me a clear, concise message. Clear the energy of my cards. Clear my energy. Number 12, I hope you don't have allergies because for some reason only one of my nostrils keep itching. Just one. I'm trying to understand that. That's a new one. Woo. All right. Number 12 on the bottom. Looks like you got some fear around money. Okay. Yeah. Okay. You got some, yeah, baby. You got some fear. You worried. No, you got some anxiety about some money. Okay. You waiting to hear a message about some money. Okay. Because you feel like once you get this message, you'll be able, things will be all right. You can reset. Okay. Start over. And it come look like it's got something to do with the emperor. Okay. You got a lot of faith in this message coming in about this money. All right. So this emperor promised you some money. Okay. And you got a lot of faith that it's coming in. And you just don't know when it's coming. I don't know who this emperor is now. We're gonna try to find out. Yeah. Because you feel like once you get this money, you can move on. You can keep on going. Yeah, because you plan on rolling up out of this motherfucker. Not only that, yeah, this emperor is shoe. You waiting on this message to come in from this emperor, and this emperor is waiting for his ships to come in. Ain't that some mess? Okay, okay. All right. All right. Let's see. All right. 8 of Wands. Booyah. Look like the message is coming in. News about some money, and now you actually got the money coming in. Okay, you got the message. All right. All right. So, got good news about some money coming. Come on, y'all. I'm trying to get it out. Oh, yeah. So, you got good news coming about some money. Somebody told you about some money, or they sent you a letter or something. All right. That made you feel hopeful and stuff. You got faith that was coming. Now, the 8 of Wands came up, faith card saying, okay, you got the message. All right. Next, you got the Justice card. Now, job, it could be workman's compensation, something like that. However, whoever this emperor is, the emperor can be a person or entity. It could be a financial entity, okay? Or it could be a settlement, but you waited on it. And honestly, it's coming. All right. All right. Nah. I heard you want to know how fast and how long. I don't know if I can tell you that, but we're gonna see if they'll give me that energy. Oh, really? I'm asking that question, then you give me 3 cards, 8, 28. Okay, well, maybe on the 8th, maybe you get it by August the 28th, or you may get it within the next, 18 days. Let's say anywhere between the 8th and the 28th day of August, anytime between now and then. All right, anytime between now and the 28th of August. You have anything for number 12?
I'm just getting like someone singing on a stage, on a dark stage, like a hip hop artist, female,
Okay,
blonde,
okay,
goth girl king, boots, like as in the big boots.
okay.
Yeah, singing. That's what I'm getting. Stage, hip hop, song, dingy.
Wheel of Fortune.
That's what I'm visually seeing. I'm
Now, I don't
also,
know what
and
you're saying because you know, and you probably don't know, but I did a reading earlier yesterday I mean, and they was adamant about me doing a reading on Elton John, so you might want to check that out. So you know
Okay.
Elton John, yeah, Elton John did wear boots. So when you said boots, and I kept saying boots, and then I said, oh, maybe. I said, well, let me tell him about that. It might, you never know. Anyway,
Okay. I'll have a look at that. Yeah, no, I'm saying, yeah, a blonde female, I like grungy, but I think that's her
yeah,
style. It's
that
not
was so
her.
cool.
It's,
First they gave
you
me the
know,
song. Then after they gave me the song, I went in their back room and I started playing the song. Then I got in the shower, and when I got out the shower, then they kept telling me, they said Elton John. Elton John. I said, okay. And then they told me do a reading. And I say, this is what I do. I get quiet. Give me 10 seconds. I say, okay. That's my hangman mode, okay? So when I hear, I go, my hangman lasts for about 10 seconds. All right.
all right.
So
Do you want me to do the cards here? Because I've opened them.
please.
So there's a younger male. Now, when I'm saying younger, I'm saying less mature. Yeah, but not as in child, but kind of maybe behaves a bit teenager-ish, even though they might be a little bit older than that. Yeah. So,
Okay.
all right. So, transmuting, breaking addictions, nervous system. Yes. So I get a feeling that we're breaking free from this one, who clearly gives you a bit of the heebie-jeebies. And make a wish, clearing comparison, surrender to magic, right? They're asking you to surrender to your magic, but that's your challenge. I believe this person is also your challenge because there's an addictive quality behind all of this. Now, for the second card, which is what's happening now, I've pulled out 3 cards in a row, which were 3, 3, and 3. So that's significant to you. And I feel things happen in threes is what I really want to say here. So and also 9. So 3 things happen in threes, but 3, 3, and 3 is 9. So there's the completion of a cycle here, I have to say. So what's happening now? 1, on every step of my journey, I proceed without preconceptions. So you need to let go of what you think. The mystery of life is your mystery to solve. In other words, it's all for you, yeah? That's what's happening now. You're not going to see the final picture. You're just going to know that the cycle closes, something new is actually coming right in. Acknowledge and follow the yearning inside me. It's in reverse, so you're kind of not listening to yourself at this stage. Human beings can never be satisfied with limited fulfillment. We are designed to transcend. Yes. So basically, yes. Yeah. I'm actually going to say you're what's happening now is you've been happy with your limitations, but you're actually asked to move beyond those, and it's kind of, ooh, yeah. I am everything I need. The soul doesn't judge your desires; it works with who you are and where you are now. Right. So basically, you're ready for a change and cycle. This is what's happening now. Your desired state is 5. Change. There we go. What are we going to get here? Really quickly. Golden light ray, love and laughter, receiving and giving gifts, passionate projects. That's your future desired state. I actually feel that you're actually going to be moving into that. You're holding yourself back though. Your energy impacting your situation, which is 4, which is about your balance. I feel that your balance is actually impacting your situation. I also feel that your challenge is impacting your situation, which is also in relation to this gentleman and patterns, addictive cycles. Go with the flow. Divine Mother, and detach and flow. Yes. So I ask you to go with the flow, and not all wanderers are lost. Clearing the way, luck, and opportunity, right? So actually, no, this is the energy impacting your situation. So basically, what's happening here is not all wanderers are lost. Clearing the way, luck, and opportunity, but it's in reverse. Yes, this gentleman is actually the thorn in your side. I'm just going to have to put it out there for you, right? It's the addictive behavior. Unfortunately, it is impacting you in a way beyond, because again, with all that, the energy impacting the situation was also the Jack, which was the first bit. So he's come up again. Now the pile there, 2. Okay, this shall be interesting. The highest outcome. Right. Okay, what does bad girl need to know? Right. Since you're not here, it says write your own. So, bad girl, you need to give yourself a word, the first word that comes to your mind, right? And it's in reverse, which means whatever you've come up, it's actually in reverse. So, I got the word blemished as I was shuffling here. It's in reverse. You're actually not blemished at all. You're just perceiving that there's something wrong and outside of yourself, right? So your highest outcome is to actually embrace who you really are, not what you like to think of yourself as. There will be a contribution here. It's looking positive. Cooperation isn't at an all-time high, right, with people. And what's hidden? Control. You do actually have the control. So, and the last word they're going to give me is simplicity. So your highest outcome is keep it simple. Keep it simple and you will make an impact. It'll be impactful. Simple and impactful. And I'm just going to get one more because it directed me there. So I'm specific in my desires and believe in getting results. Well, it's in reverse. So your highest outcome is actually asking you to actually do exactly that. Be very specific in your desires and your outcomes, and you will actually achieve those. You're currently not doing it, but in order to get where you want, your highest outcome, you need to actually bring that energy in and actually be very clear with yourself. Okay? May I leave that with you? And April. Oh, okay. It's either April 30th, so end of April, or 1st of April, which is April Fool's, which is actually quite significant. So April is significant here in relation to your highest outcome. I'm sure you said some dates before, Sedalia. Was April one of them?
It was, I thought it was August.
August? Okay. All right, well, we're
Yes,
giving you
okay.
April as well.
Okay.
All right, Sedalia, next one is number 13. I'm not sure who number 13 actually is because I didn't notarize it.
I think it
So
was
number
Daily Inspiration.
no,
Daily
Daily Inspiration is 14.
Oh, 14? Okay, well,
Yeah,
let me, I'm trying to remember who came in before Daily Inspiration.
doesn't matter. Whoever recalls to be number 13 on the like button, we're going to give you a reading to honor that.
All
So
right.
whoever number 13 is.
On the like button. Number 13 on the like button.
And whoever resonates with the number 13, I'm also going to suggest that you might like to listen to that because it's more than likely a message right there for you.
A,
Something you need to hear.
Number 13, you got some burdens, baby. Oh, god damn, number 13. I'm sorry, I gotta put it like that. Number 13 got the 10 of swords and the 10 of wands. Baby, you feel like somebody did you wrong, backstabbed you, cheated on you, lied on you, throwed you under a bus, ran over you 14 times. Woo, yeah, you had some problems. But guess what? The 10 means it's over with. That's the end.
Perfect.
All right. Yeah, they had you all in hangman mode. You couldn't do shit. You felt like you couldn't do shit. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right, let's see what's happening for number 13. Number 13, 3 and 1 is 4, baby. It's supposed to be over with. All right. Prepare for your new beginning, sugar. Yeah. All right, yeah, baby. You was carrying some burdens that didn't even belong to you, number 13. Sure was. Probably was carrying your mom and them, your sister and them, your cousin and them, your nieces and nephews, all of them. Uh-huh. Yes, indeed. And you were doing it with passion, baby. Yeah, when they whoever it was that blindsided you and treated you and did you wrong and left you for dead, they did that with passion too. Yes, they did. They sure did. All right, now clarify this Knight of Wands. Yeah. Yeah. So you had somebody came in, looked like you didn't even know somebody came and told you about what happened. Yeah, they come and told you about somebody did you wrong. All right. Hold on. Mm-hmm. Surely did. Okay. Might have had something to do with this Queen of Pentacles, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, because she the money person. She holding on to the money. Oh, Lord. Had you all up in your head and stuff. You work, couldn't get no sleep. Uh-huh. Yeah, baby, you had some fear. Okay. Okay. Somebody wouldn't pack and fair. That's what you felt like. Somebody wouldn't pack and fair. Especially when it came to love or relationship, okay? Because everything was going good, and then all of a sudden somebody pulled a rug upon you. Oh, hell, baby. Look at here. This is what it was. Okay, first of all, here was you was holding down responsibility for a whole family. I'm gonna say community because if it's more than one person in the household, it was a whole bunch of people. Okay, this is you. All right, this is what you were doing, Cherry Card. You were moving forward on that. You was doing it. All right, yeah, and you were doing it full force. You had your mind, your heart, all everything was in it. You were doing this with passion. Okay. Yeah, it got to be too much of a burden cause you to be up at nighttime, sleepless night, anxiety, maybe having some nightmares and stuff. Then you found out somebody was mistreating you. They did you wrong. Okay, but you didn't find that on your own. Somebody came in and told you about it. And it looked like they act like they came in with passion to tell you to see. Yeah, messed up your whole groove. This is what you was like. Yeah. All right. Caused you to be in this area. Okay, you in hangman mode now. All right. Yeah, you waiting around to find out something. I don't know what you were trying to find out, but no, you weren't trying to see things with no new perspective. Fuck that. No, no, no. You just decided not to do nothing. Okay, you got the Queen of Pentacles that's on your side. All right, and it looks like this Queen of Pentacles gonna give you a lot of money. She's gonna give you a pretty decent piece of change. Now I'm gonna go back and read that again because they gave it. It's 3 different ways they gave it to me. Okay, the first one was that you have all these burdens and stuff, they over with now, okay? Or else they just about to be over with and you're just waiting for a sign or something. Okay, you waiting for a sign, waiting for a word or something to come in. All right, then here it is that you're moving forward towards a Queen of Pentacles, okay? And you're doing it with passion. Or as a Queen of Pentacles is coming towards you with a lot of passion. So she heard about what happened and now she come rushing in. She trying to help you. Okay, yeah, because you worried and stuff. Okay, about this lover. Yeah, you worried about your relationship and your money. Okay. But the overall, what I see here is that you got a Queen of Pentacles, could be a mom. It could be somebody that owned a business. It could be that you was working at a business, okay. And this business owner or this person is giving you some money, okay, because you found yourself in a situation, in some kind of situation, a love situation that they left you in a bad way. So since they gave me that 3 different ways, I definitely would like to get your what they gave you on that end.
On this end, okay, number 13. Let's have a look here. I'll just okay. Righty. What do we need for number 13? For number 13.
What do we need to remember 13? Oh. Change. Something's hidden. Okay. Queen. And 4. Okay, so it's going to end up with stability, but there's a change. There's change in relation to 2 people. There's a gentleman here, and what's hidden was a female, and there will be stability in the end. So the challenge position is number 1, which is the change, which is the 5. So that is a core issue and challenge is change. What's fallen in my lap. Okay. All dressed up and nowhere to go. Page of Swords. So, yeah. Books, more books, paperwork, books, and more books. The void. Ego shattering, soul fragments, and emptying. Right. So this is where we were. That's the challenge, but it's actually going to change. So we're going to step out of this. Yes.
Woo, yes, indeed. All them tens.
And that's it. And wands. So Knight of Wands. So we're actually moving forward quite quickly. I feel here. That's what I really want to say. Moving forward quite quickly, but that's the challenge. Things change too quickly, way too quick. So present moment, what's happening now? And actually, it's in relation to stability and financial stuff as well. Here is what I'm getting, yeah. And it was foreign to you. It was foreign to you, right? So, what's happening now? Afterlife in reverse. So it's about a rebirth, yeah. It's about an ending, but it's in reverse. So there really is a yeah. I'm hearing there's a reversal of fortunes. There's an ending that's not really an ending. Yeah. And what's hidden? Make a wish, clearing comparisons and surrender to the magic. So that's what's happening now. You're comparing stuff, and it's actually not all wanderers are lost. Yeah. So what's happening now is that I'm getting lost and found, but they weren't lost. They I'm hearing drifter. So we kind of drifted, like the wind. All right, the gentleman here, desired state in relation to the gentleman, the drifter. I'm just going to say the drifter because this is a gentleman. It's 100% a gentleman. In relation to Camps, but I feel there's a sadness here as well. Goddess spiral, rites of passage, dreams, and support. So that's our desired state, to be actually supported by an elder, someone who's actually of a higher standing and more stable position. Integrating energies, awakening and transitioning, but it's in reverse. So your desired state is to move things forward in a more balanced way, but it's kind of not. But I want to say it's not happening, but I feel there's a reluctance behind this. Is what I'm really getting. It's just how I'm feeling here. It's in relation to this man, though, this gentleman, wands, wands. Yeah. So there's an internal battle here with him, and it's in relation to stability as well, and in relation to commitment is what I'm getting. Commitment, and financial also commitment, like committing to a higher degree. Yeah. So 4 is about stability. Let's have a look here. Energy impacting the situation. And this is for you. Number 13. Right. So you've got the feminine energy here. We're embodying love. We're embodying the heart space here. good luck, but it's in reverse. Yeah, so that's the energy impacting the situation. It's terrible. News of a birth or a new business opportunity, but it's in neutral position. So it says to me that things are a bit of a standstill, and it's in relation to money as well. Yeah, so I feel here there's also a situation that we're leaning on a father figure or a elder mentor of such to give us some stability, and it hasn't happened, or it's not happening. And it scales. It's actually about keeping your life in balance. So there needs to be a balance here, and that's the energy impacting your situation. I feel that it's a healing journey because I'm getting just a feeling of the snake, which is about health as well. So it's about health. So the energy impacting the situation and why there's no investment here is in relation to health. And a long journey, either physical or mental, will leave you wiser at the end, but it's in reverse. So I feel there has been long, tumultuous journeys, but I feel that some lessons weren't actually learnt, and that's the energy impacting this situation. Sometimes we don't learn from our situation, but the highest outcome is 4, which is a card of balance. So I'm going to grab this pile over here and see what latter has to offer. These want to all fall out. So let me just have a look. Guardianship, disseminating moon, take time to breathe, uncertainty, and close encounters. Right. Okay. So your highest outcome is in relation to a guardianship. It's about balance in relation to someone supporting you. It's take time to breathe out. So it's times needed to think about this balance and the healing in relation to this as well. Because there was uncertainty and there was a close encounter. So, which I'm feeling there was a situation here of unbalanced emotional state where it was on the balance of, you know, actual, what's that word that I'm looking for? It was on the balance, on the verge of a really bad outcome, right? It was precarious at the best of stages, and this is why. But I feel that, you know, what's hidden is a win-win outcome is forecast. Yes. So that's your balance that you're looking for, the 4. And to be fair, right? So there was no fairness in this situation, but it was fair, right? Because it had to be. It's 38, which is 11, which is actually balance. So even though what perceived to be unfair at the time is actually balancing out the scales into win-win situation. So in here, what I'm actually really understanding is that it was worth the wait because the weight had to be there because there was imbalance, which would have been a very tragic situation because there was a balancing act, and would have, if the scales had tipped, they would have tipped the wrong way in a very bad way. And yeah, they would have tipped in a very, very bad way, as in blue, which means there would have been a lot of sadness. There actually would have been death, right? So that's what you're. That's why the delay, right? The delay was to catch up in a health-wise situation, so that it would be a balanced opportunity situation. So when the situation got presented to you, you're actually in a balanced state of being. Otherwise, the scales would have tipped. It would have been an absolute ending, tragic wipeout. Wipeout is the word I have to say. So may I leave that with you? Okay, Mr. Dahlia. Number 14, which is daily inspiration.
Daily inspiration. We fit to a T. Daily inspiration. We couldn't ask for any better. All right, number daily inspiration. Number 14. We got 16 people on the like button. 2 more. Awesome. All right, give me a dragon oracle card for daily inspiration. Daily inspiration, they gave you 2 cards. They gave you the card fertility and Eon. Eon. Aeon. Eon. All right, you got a number 3 and a number 20 card. All right, 3 we know stands for creative blessing, right? However, let's get started with your reading, sugar. Number 3 is the Empress card. Okay, that is fertility. All right, the abundance of Mother Nature. It also means fruitfulness. All right, this is a time. oh, Gemini got this card when I did their reading. This is a time pregnant with possibilities when great things can be accomplished. Also being pregnant, if so. Follow your natural instincts. Look to Mother Nature for inspirations, and you will know when to sow and when to harvest. This faith applies not only to external ventures, but to inner spiritual work also. You can make progress on your path if you align yourself to the energies of the land you live upon. Whoops. Come on back here. All right, your second card is the Eon card. Aeon, Eon, E-I-E-I-O. Okay, that card number is number 20. All right, this is the card of completion, daily inspiration. This is also the judgment card. All right, this card is called, the energy is called fusion of wisdom and understanding. So they want you to combine the two together, wisdom and understanding. Now here we go. Everything that has happened has been part of an unfolding path. Although at times you may have wondered why things were happening in the way they were, everything unfolded in the correct manner. Now is the time for you to begin to understand the magic of the soul's journey and to extract the wisdom and insight from past challenges. With completion comes the power of rejuvenation and metamorphosis. Okay, so look like you are, they're saying that you've completed a cycle as well as have a lot of possibilities, okay, and some good opportunities heading your way. Okay, let's see if I can get you a few tarot cards on there. Can you add some extra, some tarot cards on this message for daily inspiration? Clear the energy of the cards. Clear my energy. Connect me to daily inspiration. What is the message that you have for daily inspiration? All right, you got the strength card. Okay. Wow. All right, there's your inspiration. First of all, they want you to know that they want you to continue to have strength, baby. Why? Look at here. Because you are being fulfilled, or you're feeling that way right now, or you will be very soon, okay? This has something to do with your finances. Look like you're about to get a upgrade in your money. Look here. All right. So here you're feeling benevolent, okay? You're feeling like sharing, charity, got more than enough to share with other people. And you may be a person that like to share, okay? You know, because I have a granddaughter that's like that. She see people standing on the medians on the streets, and she want to just give money to them. However, you can't give to everybody. I will tell you that. That's a note. Sometimes people be going through something, that's their karma, okay? And by you interfering, you start finding out when your money start getting low and stuff, it's because you feeding it. You feeding. I ain't gonna say feed the kitty because that's not it. Anyway, you giving to a person that didn't do what they were supposed to do, so they have to pay for that. And you can get a slap on the wrist, so to speak. you know, get a backlash if you intervene. So it's not always wise to help people that you think are homeless because everybody on the street are not homeless. Okay. I feel to go further with that, so I'm gonna take it a little further. I've actually seen a couple of men, standing on the corner wearing clothes look better than me. All right, and having conversation about don't stand over here, because this way you get more money. All right. Best of luck to you. Here the sign, use this sign. And I'm like, what the hell? Oh, then we get even deeper than that. They have women standing around these big expensive malls, okay, with a sign outside. And they dress better than me. They're wearing designer shit. So I mean, I don't know how it is down there in your city, in your state, but you got to use your spirit of intuition and the spirit of discernment, okay? Because some people tell you they just need some food, and if you go down the street and buy them something red line and bring it back to them, they're gonna tell you they don't want that. They just want the money. So I'm trying to tell you, you can't help everybody, right? And especially if you know you're in a need, you can't help everybody. Now, if God divine source don't put it in your spirit and you don't feel it very strong, all right, and you don't feel convicted to do that, don't just give just because, okay? All right, so it is. You feeling like you want to share? Okay, you got more than enough. You feeling real good? Okay, all right, yeah, you feeling good. Who knows? You might have had a sip or two. Okay, and that little sip made you feel real good. You want to start sharing? Okay, you got more than enough now. Yeah, you got more than enough to share. All right, but a decision is coming. There's a decision you're gonna have to make. You already know about this, yeah. Something that you've been putting off, you've been trying to turn a blind eye to, and it has something to do with love. And if it's not love, it has something to do with your well-being. Okay, so you can continue to feel this good and gorgeous when it comes to money. Hello, Miss Amanda. Oh, hello. Hey. Okay. So let me see what else I can get on that. All right. So look at here, sugar. All right. This is what they're telling you to do. If you want to continue to feel like this daily inspiration, good. You're going to have to go within, okay? All right. You're going to have to do some soul searching, right? Because you've been having some conflicts with people, person, or something. There's been some conflicts, some fights, some arguments, somebody trying to get the one up on somebody, some drama. All right. They want you to go within. They want you, you're going to have to come out of that, baby. Come out of it. You got to get away from that. All right. If you want to continue to be happy. All right. And this is a beautiful baby. And yeah, this is a beautiful baby. Okay. So we got to have a beautiful baby. We got to have a baby that come here with a positive mindset and a positive spirit. We don't want the baby come here. All right. Every time you go to get a baby bottle, going, yeah, you keep that baby away from all of that foolishness. You do say that you had some heartaches and heartbreaks in the past. Like King of Cups could have been a Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces. All right, but this person was very sexual as well, and that's what made you walk away from them because you felt like they did you wrong. Yeah, and didn't want to give you but a little money. What kind of shit is that? Okay, I'm getting off of it. Uh, we're gonna leave it to. All right. Do you have anything you want to add to that?
Was that for daily inspiration?
Yeah, daily
Yeah.
inspiration.
All right, daily inspiration. Let's have a look here. Let's see if there's anything else. All right, we have a 4, 9, King, 3, 2. Right. So let's quickly do this. Core issue and challenge is about stability. Okay. What does daily inspiration need to hear today? Is there anything else that needs to be expanded for Miss Dahlia's reading, or does she need something completely different? Okay. Thunderbolt in reverse, which I'm saying now. I'm going to say to you, your tumultuous times are actually over. I feel the situation here, the storm is passing. The the storm was brewing, but it's passing. Yeah. Yeah. Wands in reverse. So I feel that whatever conflict you had with a particular female energy is over, and judgment is actually in reverse. So I'm feeling let bygones be bygones, and I believe this is going to bring stability to you. Now, pile 9 here, which is what's happening now, which is also a level of completion. I need to grab this one. The storyteller, 17, which is 8. You have the key. So now you get to write your own story, my dear. The magic is in the writing. The magic is in your creativity, your pen, what you choose to be your story. Cauldron, the womb. So it's asking you to give birth to that, to your creativity and divine feminine. So it's actually asking you again, basically, to embrace your internal female energy, self, yes, the creativity. So what I'm also getting from this is actually embracing the silence, slowing down to hear, yeah, and then writing, bringing the magic into life, into existence. Okay, and now, yeah, it's divinely guided. Okay, and there are pentacles on your road. Yes, the grass is green. Okay, but you might not actually see it. You might not see it, but I'm telling you now, the grass is green. It's ready to pay off. And in reverse is the eternal self, which is you're it's 23, which is 5, right? But it's in reverse. You're a little bit resistant to this change, right? Because you're not seeing the payoff, right? But it's actually going into yourself and bringing that creativity out, right? That's where the magic is. It's in the writing, it's in the quill, it's in the workmanship, penmanship. Penmanship is what I'm getting. It's in the construction, the writing, the creativity of it all. Yeah. So I'm going to encourage you to put doubt aside for a moment and actually embrace that. Your future desired state, King of Cups, right? And it's hearts. So really, we want to be the head of our domain, the ruler. Now, just be mindful that the ruler, the masculine, can be actually quite. I'm feeling like karate chop, yeah, like cutthroat, right? Even with the passion, because it's hard sphere, so you can actually be quite passionately, yeah, passionately driven. But the desired state is actual happiness. Yes, and there is happiness, right? So being at the top, there is happiness. It's 7. 7 is in relation to spirituality. Again, it's tapping into the feminine, quiet space to bring your creativity through. Okay. The energy impacting the card is the 3. So here, let's go. Let's have a look at what we need. It's here. Oh, okay. It's a 3. It's a 33. It's a master number. It was hidden. It was hidden in the base. So at the core issue, the energy impacting your situation is a master number. So it's a 33. So the 3s, yes, but it's hidden. On every step of my journey, I proceed without preconceptions, right? That's the energy impacting your situation. So you're busy trying to figure it out, and I'm going to tell you, it's a master number. You just need to walk the journey and close your eyes and put the blindfold on, because it's actually the wind beneath your wings, or your sail to blow. Right, you can put your sail up, you can put you can spread your wings, but if it's not graced by the Most High, by a greater power than yourself, you won't take flight, because there won't be no wind to. What you're being asked to do is let go, and that's your energy impacting your situation. You're trying to drive forward through your own intervention and fruition. And I just need to tell you, letting it go a little bit of the control factor is actually what's going to be the wins of your scale. And your highest outcome, which is 2, which I'm going to say is support as well. It's 100% support. And I feel there's a double opportunity here. But I also want to say a double whammy. So
My
a bit of a-
favorite word, huh?
yeah. So I feel there's a bit of a, there's a blessing and a backhander as well, is what I feel. Yeah. Something just keeps on the bottom here. My body is a safe space, transmuting, breaking down barriers and realization, right? It's at the bottom, right? And it wouldn't shift from the bottom. Doesn't matter how much I was shuffling, it just managed to still sit there, right? What I'm going to say to you is you're underestimating this. It's being overlooked because it's smaller than the rest, right? And you're trying to let that bit of it go, but I'm going to tell you it's going to hang around, right? My body is a safe space. You don't feel that. You don't feel you don't feel safe in this, is what I'm saying, right? Well, is what they're saying. But what I'm saying to you, that's just your perception. You are actually completely safe. Completely safe. Completely safe. It's you. It's you. It's you. It's you. No, well, you can shuffle all you like, Arthur. This bit's going to be under here. We have to point that out, right? It's a preconceived notion you have, but you're safe. And there's guardianship. So there's 2, right? So you will have a protector, yeah. There's a guardian here that will be by your side. May I leave that with you? It's better in 2s, I'm hearing. Some of them.
And we just did daily inspiration, correct?
Yes, we certainly
Okay.
did.
And daily inspiration was number 13.
Correct. Number 14. Daily inspiration was number 14. The mystery
Okay.
read was number 13. Number 15, I'm not quite sure. It might be Amanda, or it might be Reina Lopez.
Who is
the
number
last,
15?
right? Okay. Well, I saw 2 people. So there was Reina Lopez and Amanda Adcock. So,
I think Raina came in before Amanda, so
all right. So then she's number 15 and Amanda's number 16.
okay.
And that's what we're going to do for today, I think.
Let's get
Yeah.
with it. Because I was trying to get ahead because I didn't know who was number 15, but I got number 15. You got Ace of Wands, a new beginning coming, okay? And you're going to have to make a decision because a message is coming in. The message may be coming in about your job, okay, about work, okay? Look like you're going to be very meticulous about your money, but it looks like you're going to be very happy, okay? Not only that, the wheel of fortune is turning in your favor. Congratulations. All right. Good luck and good fortunes on your side. There may be some drama or some altercations pertaining to around some money or a job or this new beginning. However, you're gonna be able to move on, baby, to calmer waters with no problem. All right. Look like if I was to just paraphrase it, look like I could just say that look like you're gonna have a new beginning. You're gonna make some decisions. You're gonna get a message. A message might have something to do with some finances or to a job, but it's gonna be a happy message. You're gonna also everything gonna work out in your favor. Yeah, you might have some altercation with somebody. Okay, but all you're gonna do is just go just look like you're gonna just you going home. You look like you're just going home. All right, last thing they got is the you got is the energy card that said adjacent possibilities. So this is saying that you got many doors that's gonna be open. You got many doors that's opening towards you, and all you gotta do is take your pick which one you want. Adjacent possibilities. That's what this is. Okay. So congratulations, number 15. It look like no matter how your day go, it's still gonna be a blessed day. Because you got the wheel of fortune and you got the adjacent possibilities. Okay, adjacent possibilities, both of them is pretty much the same one, the wheel of fortune. Okay, and this is you. This is you got the happy card, the wheel of fortune, and the eight of. So yeah. Do you have any of the cards for number? I'm sorry, number. I keep saying number 14. Please forgive me. Number
Number
15.
15, yeah.
Do you have any
Okay,
cards for number
let's
15?
see.
Pardon me.
All right. All right, let's have a look. Queen, 7, Jack, 3, Ace. All right, so there is a new beginning at the end. Okay, the challenge, 2 females, 2 queen energy. Okay, let's have a look. The core
Well, whoever
issue,
number 15 is, number 15 got this message. And
number
if this,
15.
yeah. Amanda says
Number
she
15.
thinks she's number 15, but I think Raina came in. I was comments
I,
up trying to watch the messages.
that doesn't
And
matter. All good. All right. Um, did is Amanda there? Did the reading resonate? What she got to her?
I don't know. She just said, I think me. I'm listening, just getting ready.
Did the number 15 message resonate with you,
Okay.
Amanda?
Did
Because if it didn't resonate with you, it was for Raina. Okay. We'll go with Raina as 15 because I feel that's the intention energy we put into it.
Okay.
Is that what you feel, Sedalia? Because we did say Raina 15.
Yeah, we did
And
say that, didn't we?
Amanda 16. So we'll just go with Raina at 15. All right. So there's something here about 2 women. All righty. I'm just going to open the deck and have a look. What's hidden? Not all wanderers are lost. Clearing the way like an opportunity. So there's going to be an opportunity here, but that's a challenge. It's in relation to 2 women. Yeah. Reclaim yourself is also the challenge. Give your time mindfully and purposefully. List 15 things that would help you reclaim time from your day. Okay, let's go one more. All right, split the deck. Birds of a feather in reverse. Card 25, which is 7. So I feel that there's a sense of not belonging here in relation to 2 females. Now, this is possibly a work situation, I would assume, Mr. Daly, because I believe that's what you were speaking about. So under your current circumstance, and there's Aries, full moon in Aries, a fiery climax approaches, but it's in reverse. So your challenge is that yeah, things are left unspoken here in relation to all of this. So they're asking you to reclaim your time, and your energy, and put it where it needs to be. 7. What's happening now? Let's go here with the 7s. All right. Let's split the deck. All right. Right. So it's in the upright. So it's maturing. So the situation is maturing. Let's have a look at the archetype card, which is networker, but it's in reverse. So I have to read the shadow attribute. Conveys information only for personal gain, spreads fear and falsehoods, is what's happening now. All right. Let's have a look. One last go at the present moment. What's happening now? Split it at the deck. All right. And there's a bit of resentment in relation to all of this. Okay, now the Jack is the desired state. So let's have a look at the energy impacting the future desired state. Sorry. All right, let's open the deck. The resolute, if you do not resolve to be patient and endure tough times, success may appear to you that will always be in the future or in another's power. But it's in reverse. So I feel that you want the balance of power and you want to control your destiny, basically, which is fair enough. That's all good. It's card 17, which is 8. So it actually is fruitious. Future desired state. It's crystal, but it's actually in reverse. Crystal, but in reverse. This is in relation to a house and a home, because the imagery here is in relation. It looks like a home. It's about 2 pillars and stability. So it's in relation to stability. Now I'm going to open the deck there. What's hidden? Wolf. But it's in reverse. So future desired state. It's in reverse. Wolves go in packs. They work in packs. Yeah. But since it's in reverse, I feel that you actually want to be left alone. A lone wolf. Yeah. Yeah. Now, 4, energy impacting the situation is pile 3. Let's have a look here and see what we've got. Let's just open here. See abundance as natural to life. If you believe in scarcity, you cannot help but live in fear, right? That's the energy impacting the situation, right? Living in fear. It's about changing that vibration, right? Let's one more go through this. Open up. Let's have a look. Your soul is dynamic. Your soul is creative, but it's actually in reverse. So you're not tapping into your greater what is. I embrace a life of adventure and exploration. I live a life of discovery and self-transformation. Yeah. You're not doing that. So you're actually being asked to embrace yourself. Yeah. Now, highest outcome is 1. So there's a new beginning here. So let's go to this pile. It's the start of something. So this is your highest outcome. So there's change. That's the beauty. And something's fallen in my lap. Psychic gifts, wise sage, awareness, call to action. Right? That's what you're being asked to do, but it's in reverse. So you're actually resisting it. You're resisting your change. So, and something's fallen on the ground. Let me pick it up. Let's have a look. My darling, you're resisting your Ten of Pentacles. It's in reverse. So what's necessary is change. That's the energy impacting your situation is not actually stepping into your power. But your highest outcome wants to be actual tapping into your psyche, your gifts, your awareness, your call to action. You're a wise sage, and it's Ten of Pentacles, but they're in reverse. What says to me is actually you're resisting your highest outcome by not embracing who you are. Okay. Is there anything else that you want to put into that, Miss Sedalia?
No.
No? Okay. Well, may we leave that with you? Okay. Now, 16, which is
I have number 16 here. Number
Amanda
16.
Adcock. Sorry.
Okay. I think we did Amanda earlier.
No,
But
we
so
didn't do Amanda. No, we
that
didn't do
was,
Amanda. No, it wasn't Amanda. No.
oh, okay.
It was Andrea. There was an
Andrea?
Andrea. There wasn't. Yeah. Or oh no,
Okay.
there
Well,
wasn't Amanda, but I don't know whether that was Amanda Adcock.
well, we got a sun card here. Sun card is
Okay.
like the happy card in the deck. This card talks about happiness, bright prospects, also marriage. All right, but you also have the Six of Cups on there. It's talking about a happy house, childhood, and memories. Six of Cups also means somebody giving gifts. Okay, so could be that you have in Christmas in July. Okay, that's what I heard. Okay, but it also has a Five of Cups here and a Four of Swords. Five of Cups represents loss of money, but they say all is not lost, okay, because you still have something left. All right, but the Five of Cups also means that you are rehashing things over in your mind. You replan an event that happened, okay, something that you haven't been able to let go. And whatever it is, it's causing you to lose sleep or you're not being able to rest, but you need to get some sleep. They say you're tired, okay? This is also talking about the card says sickness and bed illness. Need time to rest and relaxation. Okay, so you do need to rest. All right, because right now you're mentally tired. Okay, you're mentally tired of constantly replaying something over and over in your mind. Look like you got a Knight of Cups coming your way. Okay, this is good news. Okay, somebody coming to give you some good news, right? But they're giving it to you in a like more like in a childlike way. Okay, you know how like a child probably say something like you're pretty or something like that. Anyway, but this card is saying on this card, when when I read different cards, I got different stuff on it. This card is saying that this is a young man that's anywhere between 25 years old and younger. Okay, so this person don't have enough confidence, but I call this an immature person. But whoever this person is that's immature, or this is an older man. He just don't know how to articulate. He don't know how to carry it. This is how he presented himself, but he's actually a king. Okay, so he's an older man, but yet still he don't know. He's immature. All right. You want to add something to that?
Okay, very quickly for number 16. The card for number 16. Have a look.
Yeah, so pretty much it's like that. He's an older man. He's probably well to do. He's kind of outspoken, has nice things, but yet and still his mindset is not thinking about having a one-on-one relationship or being able to cultivate a relationship in a mature manner. However, he's thinking about just giving you a little bit with this little ass cup. The little ass cup is saying, I just want to lay with you. I just want to be a friend with a benefit, whatever you want to call it. It's not saying that I want something serious.
Well, that makes sense because the first thing that came was the Jack. So that's definitely giving page energy. Well, actually, kind of knight. It's almost a clash between a knight and a page, really. It's kind of in that state of suspension, is what I want to say, of immaturity. All right, so we have. So now for number 16 here, we have a gentleman, yes, state of a little bit of immaturity. So this is the core issue and challenge. It's in relation to a gentleman. In relation to a gentleman, what needs to be said. Or a masculine energy. I'll put it as a masculine energy as opposed to a gentleman. So it's an immature energy. Okay, 2 cards before them are that. The butterfly. The butterfly. Allow yourself to leave behind the past and what is no longer necessary so you can truly be the person you have worked hard to become. It's number 10, so that's change. Yes, so it's you're being asked to leave something behind and then move forward. And you're also being asked to restructure, identify, reframing, and enhancing. So it's about going into the heart space. It's green. So it's all about being the phoenix, going into the chrysalis, and deconstructing yourself to come and emerge as what you need to be. This in relation to a man, a young gentleman. Yes. And that's the challenge. The challenge is actually restructuring and resurfacing as a greater the greater self, really. Forest Temple Enlightenment, and that is the challenge, which is card 19, which is also a 10, which is a new start. So basically, this is about new starts, and that's the challenge. The challenge is stepping into a new state of being. Now, number 7 is what's happening now. Okay, something. All right. The card breathe just fell. So it's in the neutral position. So I feel like there's a bit of a holding of a breath here. Like, I want to say suspended animation. Suspended animation. Okay, what's flipped over? There we go, ladybug. So there's significance here in relation to the ladybug. So what's happening now? It seems like the luck seemingly has changed. Whether it's good or bad is the question mark here, but it is card 7, so it's actually a blessing. Protection is in reverse as well. Greet the darkness. Here, where the spine bends and the mouth quivers, breathes the hidden, the pieces that make you whole, but cut deep with all of their sharp edges. And again, it's card 19, which is 10, which is 1. So that is what's happening now. There's 19, 19, 19. It's just keeps on repeating itself over and over again. So there is a change in the air here, 100%, in relation to a masculine, a male.
Yes.
So now this card number 1 is the next one. So this is about change, and this is the future desired state. So we'll go over here and see what this is all about. Which is kind of appropriate to be in the future desired state. is change, love, passion, heart's desire. Yeah. Right. Psychic gifts, wise sage, awareness, call to action. This is the desired state, but currently that's not available. It's in reverse. Yeah. So there's blockage there. But from what I'm understanding here, there's meant to be. It's time for that. Okay. Desired state is the gazelle. Yeah. So we want to move forward, but there seems to be a blockage in the start. So as much as we want to run forward, I'm getting the feeling and understanding that we can't. Not at this stage. Sometimes our desires and our wants and the reality of a situation are a little bit different. Yeah. So, yeah. So yeah, it's about moving ahead in a journey. It's about wanting to move ahead on a journey quickly. That's the future desired state. But it's also in relation to the heart space, but I'm also getting here, it's in relation to stability and foundation as well. That we want to do it with strength, is what I'm getting. And now the archetype of Samaritan, but was in the reverse. So I need to read the shadow aspect, which is exacting appreciation and recognition for the help you offer. Exacting, yeah. So yeah, exacting. And has that been a typo here? Oh, well, exactly. So basically, it's actually, being, from what I'm understanding here, is actually a fair exchange for what you give. Even though it's in service, from what you're giving, there needs to be a fair exchange in service, in energy exchange. Now, the crossing card is 4, energy impacting the situation, but 4 is with the pile number 5, which is all about change. So, so change seems to be part of the energy impacting the situation. Take a look, what about it? Well, there we go, they're falling in my lap. So, the drama queen, but it's in reverse. Some people need a high level of attention to validate their sense of worth. Make sure that you are not that person staging needless plays, but it's in reverse. Right, so which means that there's it's the opposite. It's withdrawal here. Yeah. The visionary, developing habits and actions to help you turn your visions into reality, will guide you on your path to ultimate success and happiness. I feel there's maybe a lack of vision, not knowing it at this stage, to be really honest with you. And the energy impact in the situation, it's rest, replenish and release guilt, but it's in reverse. So I'm getting a sense that there is not enough rest here. There's still demands, and there's still obstacles of guilt. Is really what it's actually saying. Now, highest outcome is number 2. So let's go to the pile of number 2 and let's see what it has to say. So number 2, the highest outcome here. So what I'm getting here is the need for rest, but the need for reciprocity Yeah. And change. It's 19, 19, 10. Yeah, they're all coming down to one. Everything's going to one. It's all about change. Change, 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 change. So something's definitely shifting for number 16. Something's fallen in my life. My body is a safe space. Transmuting, breaking down barriers and realization. That's the highest outcome. Is that you're safe. This one. Divine feminine. Right. So it's actually your highest outcome is more about sitting in the space of rest, rejuvenation, and quiet. And that's where your highest outcome is actually going to come from. And a burst of magic. So, with all of this transpiring, there will be a magic in the new start here, because a burst of magic. But this is a lotus. A lotus, the most beautifulest, strongest of lotus actually emerge from the deepest, darkest, muddiest waters. So what I'm getting the understanding here is that after all of this rest, darkness, time to breathe, and all the rest of it, the highest outcome is that you will emerge again into your feminine self, into your true self. But there's a figure here. It's of a woman, but it feels like it's almost etheric. So it's more about the light body as opposed to the physical body. And it's all connected to the stars and everything else. So, muddied waters, troubled times, but the highest outcome was that this is actually a blessing in disguise. So, yeah. So that's the highest outcome for number 16. So I believe that was Amanda's reading, so may I leave that with you.
Okay. All right. I've
Okay,
already
well,
pulled a card for number 17 as well as number 18. We're going to get
okay.
ready to wrap this up because it's almost the crack of dawn over here. And I know that if it's a crack done here, it's just not starting to get evening where you at. So
Yes,
we got other
yes,
things
yes.
we want to do before this day
Yeah,
is over. All right,
correct.
number 17. Number 17, you got the Hermit card. I don't know if you are lonely or maybe you're feeling unattached right now. Maybe you're doing some soul searching. All right, but you got the Hermit card. Look like you decided to walk away from a situation, all right, that no longer serve you, or else you could be having some money problems. But you got the Judgment card here. They said there's some decisions, okay, that are pending a finality. All right. Okay. We also know the Judgment card means that there's going to be some rewards given to you and all the parties that are connected to you for things that was done, whether it was good, bad, or ugly. Okay. So expect some rewards to come your way, whether they was hid or you did them in openly or something secretly. You might have bought somebody some groceries, $50 worth of groceries, but you did it on the low and didn't want nobody to know about it. But you did that. All right. So this is a page of cups. This is like a young woman or somebody that's coming to give you some news, whether it's good or bad. But you got somebody that's coming to you to give you some news. All right, number 17. You got the chariot card here. Look like you're gonna be moving or going or moving or doing some kind of moving towards getting yourself balanced, all right? All right. You might be just taking a journey, maybe a trip around the corner. I don't know. You just clear your mind. All right. But it has something to do with the Empress here. And this Empress card also means that there's going to be some delays or there's going to be some delays. However, those delays and whatever it is that you plan on doing is going to improve. All right. You got the King of Pentacles here, but that's where your delays is right there in your money. All right. All right. So yeah, delays is in a in your finances, as well as look like you're gonna have some stability in your household. So things are getting ready to improve in that area too. Yeah, you got a lot going on. Look like you've been in some heartache, heartbreaks, or had some deception, or some jealousy around you recently or in your past. Okay, because somebody has some options. All right, but here this card is saying that things have changed. Look at this. All right, your confidence is built up, your self-esteem. Okay, all right, you got some good news coming in, a letter or something like that, which is going to cause you to feel a bit more victorious, or else be able to triumph over whatever this mess was that you went through. All right, you got the moon card here that says something about deception and delays. Okay, this also means that you might have been having some mixed emotions that been going up and down. All right, and the moon card also can say that you connected to God, divine and source, the universe. However, whatever the stuff that was here is this what you're doing. Okay, so you done went through all of that, and it caused you to have to walk away or drive away, get up and move to a whole nother city or something. But you would decide to move on to something much easier to deal with. You didn't have to put up with all that extra friction and stuff. Yeah, that's stress. So you walked away from that. Did you have something you want to add to that, Arthur? Because if not, we're going to move on to number 18.
Okay, I'm just going to pick 2 cards from this little deck here. Let's see whatever message they give. Okay.
I do appreciate every person that came into the live. I thank you for the super chats. They are very well appreciated. I thank you for the donations that you sent behind the scenes as well. We do love you. Hello, Open Mind. Open Mind, where you been, sugar? I ain't seen you in a little bit. The Open Minds, are you number 19 or number 18 or 19? If you're 19, I need you to hit the button. If and you're going to be the last one. We're going to cut it off after you.
Okay, so number 6.
Okay, number Open Minds is 17. So we just did 17. Okay.
We just did 17. Okay, so number 17. You're an expression of beauty on this planet. For all the flaws you've perceived in yourself, the goddess Aphrodite believes in your loveliness. Experience the truth, for you are beautiful, desirable, and powerful. And the sun goddess of Japan will help you overcome fears this day with her gentle blessings. She brings light and hope to the places that are dim and shadowy and replaces fear with understanding. Thank you.
Awesome. That was a beautiful read. That was quick. All right,
Yep.
number 18 on the like button. We thank you very much, and you're going to be our last read for this morning. Okay. Number 18, you got the King of Pentacles. Okay, look like you got money coming in if you don't have it. Okay. Whoever the last person on the button, that would be number 18. So that would be your open mind. Okay, so look like you got some money. All right, already. Okay, you might be working for your money. All right, but you're doing pretty decent on money. They want you to know you finna get an upgrade. Okay, you got some more coming in. You might be getting a raise on a job, maybe a better position, maybe a windfall coming in, but some more money coming in. Why? Because this is God. This is divinely given to you. All right, this is bringing in a whole new change for you. All right, you're gonna rise up like a phoenix. Old stuff that you had to deal with is burning off. Okay, this is like a reward that you're getting for some things that you've done in the past. All right, or some things that you went through. Open mind. All right, so let's say that you was in a relationship and you treated this motherfucker good. You made sure they had food to eat. They had bus money, ride the bus to get back and forth to work. Can I just do it like that? All right, you did everything. Then one day, out of clear blue, this rascal decide they're gonna leave you for somebody that got a Volkswagen. Even if you made all the sacrifice stuff, well, this is your judgment. Okay? This is judgment. So, okay, I'm gonna come in, I'm burning off all of that BS that you've been through. I'm changing you. When people see you, you're not gonna look the same no more. Things about you gonna change. Your attitude, the way you think, your ideologies, all of that, your point of view, everything's gonna change. Not only that, I'm gonna give you some money as well. Not only am I gonna give you some money, I'm gonna give you some extra money. I'm gonna make sure that you above. You know what the Bible says, don't you? Now, a lot of people don't want to hear, but I'm gonna say it anyway. He said he'll prepare a table for you in the presence of your enemies. Okay, that means even not only that, your enemies ain't gonna even be able to eat off your table, baby. Not even the crumbs from your table. Okay, because when people try to leave you for dead, this is what how God blesses you, divine Almighty. He turns back around. He bless you so good that yeah, people almost have a jaw drop because they can't believe it. Not only that, your whole body physique may change. You might have had little buds around the middle part, just like I do. The next time they see you, girlfriend, you looking girlfriend, boyfriend, my friend, whoever you are, you looking good. All right, your body nice and tight, firm, and everything. Your head up high. You ain't thinking about none of that stuff. All that stuff is gone because it's been burnt away. Okay, because you just Phoenix now. The Phoenix came and burnt it away, gave you a whole new look, a whole new everything. You ain't got time for that foolishness. And this person all of a sudden show up out of nowhere, or somebody bring up their name. You be like, who? What? Oh, girl, I forgot all about that person. Yeah, because you do. Because when God does that, He do it right, don't He? Yeah, He do. Okay, so He wants you to know that you about to be blessed. Whatever you went through, you about to get a blessing. If you got any ailments in your body, those are going to improve. Any sickness in your body, that is also going to improve. All right? All right, so you be encouraged. That's all they gave me for you, 3 cards, and that's more than enough. Look how long it took me to get that out. Do you have anything that you want to add to that?
All right, let's have a look. Might as well make it a good one. Okay.
Mhm.
All right, let's cut and let's have a look. There's something here that's hidden that you need to know. Balbo, when you feel despair rising, Balbo, the Greek goddess of good cheer and mirth, will come and banish the gloom, just as she did for mighty Demeter.
Awesome.
I'm blessed that the blessing of laughter will lighten the load you have been carrying. That's one little message there.
I like it.
I like it too. It sounds quite beautiful. All right, let's go one more round and have a look. What else is there? The horseshoe. I'm getting there's a sense of a new change here as well. There is definitely a horseshoe, a change of life.
There's a change coming on over me. Changing
The
my
holy fire of your eternal spirit is divine. Connect with your forgotten desires. Watch them reignite, lighting up all you do. Your enthusiasms and passions are blessed by the glorious energy of Hawaiian Madame Peld. And African violet seems to actually be a significant flower for you. And it's in relation to your spirituality. It's time to connect with what you believe. And last one, what's hidden? Cooperation. Take the hand offered or ask. So you're being asked to cooperate or take the hand that's being offered as a guidance. And just one more. It's going to go into the last bit, the last card. Let's have a look here. All right. You can transcend outer disturbances and remain unaffected by them. To hold inside me a place of peace and silence that cannot be disturbed. So you're asked to hold a place of reverence for yourself, where it's just a place of balance and silence. Your body is an obvious example of nature's abundance. Hundreds of billions of cells are provided for. My body is rich, I am abundant, I am provided for. So may I leave that with you with love and light. Beautiful.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we really appreciate you coming in. We look forward to you coming back to the Cut Above Tarot midnight. All right. So don't forget to hit the like, share, subscribe, and comment button. Check out our join section. See if there's a tier there that you'll be interested in joining. And if you're not interested in being a member at this present time, and you just want to give somebody uh, a membership, you can do that as well. And what else I want to tell you? I can't I can't think of a
Uh,
thing. I think we did just talked
uh,
ourselves out.
oh, well,
All
it's
right,
Mary.
Mr. Arthur, I love
Hi.
you. We look forward to seeing you. Everybody's happy that you was here. I also tried to let some more people know that you was here, that that had been asking about you, but it
Okay.
probably was asleep. You know.
Okay. Can I just say my thing, Mr. Dahlia,
Yes,
before we
sir.
close off? Okay. I would like to extend my love and appreciation to Sedalia, the channel, and everyone involved. It's been a very nice, it's been a blessing actually to be able to work with all of you. Um, Now, I'm actually going to be stepping away from the channel. I've had a set of life experiences which has unfolded for me, unfortunately, in tragic circumstances. I have been a carer for numerous years to my wonderful mother, and sadly, the reason for my absence is that she actually passed away a week ago. And I've taken this opportunity to step back and go into a space of healing and paying homage not only to my mother and the experience, but also to allow myself the opportunity for healing, the opportunity to disassemble who I am, and then to come back and to refigure and recalibrate my life outside of being a carer, and to re-find my feet and my function and my journey in life. I left it till last only because I didn't want to dampen people's enthusiasm and all the rest of it. But it had to be, you know, spoken about because a lot of you were probably wondering why on earth I had disappeared. Just know that my mother has actually um, contacted me again, reached out through the spirit world, and actually through Miss Sedalia, who's a wonderful, spirit medium, and that was very comforting because in the days leading up to Mum's transition, I did actually have conversations with her, saying to her, I'm not trying to convince you of anything now, Mum, but I need you to know that once you get there, you're going to see there's going to be a little bit different to what you expected. And I'm not trying to change any of your religious beliefs or anything else, but I know as a medium who taps into that that more subtle energy vibration, it wouldn't be possible if the connections weren't there. So my lovely mother has presented herself again to let me know that she's well and safe and all the rest of it, and that she's still around, which is a beautiful blessing for me. But again, it's time for my healing journey. If anyone
or whoever has actually done this healing journey would understand that it needs to be an authentic journey. It needs to, in time. It's all about time. And that's all I can really say, to be honest with you. But I loved being a part of this channel. Thank you, Mr. Dahlia. Thank you, viewers. It was just something I really enjoyed. So thank you. Love and light. And perhaps we'll see you again
You
sometime.
can pop in whenever you want to. Just let us know. Hey, I'm available. I mean, I want to holler at the people, and I'm sure they'd be more than happy to hear from you. And you mentioned about the other side, and I think I'll do a video, but I'm gonna do it in a member section because I would like people to know a lot about when you go to the other side, because I've been to the other side many times, and so I would like to just let people know, and they're gonna think it's real cool. So yeah, it is real cool, but I'm not
I
gonna,
think,
I'm not gonna be the spoiler yet.
look, I think the being armed with knowledge and understanding is a blessing in and of itself, and it helps with so much healing and so much. It's it's undescribable, that the amount of healing that can come through when you understand that this is just a transitional place, and that the people that were once here don't cease to exist. They're just not in a three-dimensional capacity. And it's just a blessing to be able to educate people in helping them have a better understanding of that. So that in and of itself is a blessing of knowledge. So I actually, send you my absolute love, excitement, and best wishes in those endeavours too, Mr. Dahlia, because it is a service to humanity. So thank you.
Thank you, thank you,
Thank you.
and we'll chat behind the scenes as well.
Thank you.
All right, love you, Arthur.
Thank you.
You
Love
have a
you all.
wonderful
Thank you, Mr.
evening.
Dahlia.
All right,
Thank you. Take care.
stay close. Bye bye. Good night, everyone.